Alright, let's go ahead and get this started. So today we're gonna be playing more Y2K, a postmodern RPG, as we've been playing. And yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. So I think last we left off, we got part of like a sundial thingy. So I guess we're gonna see what that's about. Let's go ahead and get the game pulled up here. Also go ahead and get rid of these things. Speed duck gone. Ah, why is it resetting? Stop resetting. Oh my god. It's in full screen. It's the second fucking time it's done this. Let's try again. Why is it resetting my settings, dude? Finally. I have to move some stuff around here. Okay. Now I can plug the controller in. Some more Y2K2. This is where we left off. Hold on, let me for the windows cut off here. Okay. I think that's better. Still can't collect this for whatever reason. This. Eh? Oh, I see. Turn it and then like exit it. Is that what we want? I think we have to go to the mountain. No, it's still okay. Is this what we want? What does this guy have to say, if anything? Hold on, my cat. Yes, I know you want on the desk. Yes. Surreal. Atop the mountain, spy a distant world. Must prepare a path for you at the Shrine of the Moon. Okay. So this is how it is normally. And this doesn't change a damn thing. It's still clipsed. Yes? Cat is telling me things. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's not totally eclipsed now. Moon is bright in the sky. You may now pray at the moon shrine. How do we get there? How do we go to the moon? Maybe we just have to jump. Is somebody over here will give us information? You know how to get to the moon? No. Strangers in zoot suits. Yeah, this is the cemetery, which we already went to. It's the mountain trail. Rory, please, how do I go to the moon? Okay, let's get out of this area, see if there isn't any other way forward. My cat really wants to stand on my keyboard. Yeah, this way to the blackened pond. Can't imagine this is gonna get us to the moon. Oh, hold on. Is this it? Moon shrine, okay. There we go. Guess we're just gonna get beamed up? Or are we gonna just... Okay. He's gonna give us a ladder to the moon? Well, thank you, the master. Is this the final coffin? Or at least a coffin?
This one is me. In every reality, I'm an observer. Showing people how to see the world. No. Manipulating how they see it.
Do you see another life now?
Ah. Let me click on.
Always. I'm here. And I'm in a dark room. Staring at myself. Shocked at my own failures. Turns out they were never linear. They always converge.
It's the camera.
A state of bliss will be revealed to all. But the path is narrow, and the door is small. Only the tiniest of egos may enter. A woman will appear who offers an alternative. A parody of connection. A satire of joy. And she will appear to a great thinker and tempt him with digital immortality.
Dude, look at his mustache.
A vessel that can defy nature and fool judgment. The creation of a closed-loop psyche. And she will break his heart. And his means will create the soil. And he will love the abyss. This will be the second meme of the Onism Man.
Very interesting.
My failures were never linear.
Remember if that's oh hello Sudotsk. Can't remember if that's Trotsky or what. I can't remember what Trotsky looks like. I know that guy looks like well, one of those fellas, one of those like Russian philosophers, hype people. Literally just a vampire. Literally a vampire. I think he has the mustache and roughly the hairdo. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, he's probably gonna use the wine glass turn one. Going to evade. Let's have Crow. Wine glass is the weakest, so if we cut deck, but if we attack directly, we might be able to break it. Let's try this. Okay, we did break it. Good. Also, this is a remix of Kiss Like Dreamers. Okay. While we're spinning, we can also jump. Let's... if I take this, then Crow will be bleeding, and we don't care about that. So let's just attack directly again. Yeah, and we got it.
Blood on blood.
No way! Soul Survivor Y? Nobody has banished, do they? Fucking hell. Okay, okay. Have to get rid of her because she will shred our cards. Oh god. Let's just... okay. try throw sticks. If she attacks Cyril, then Alexa's gonna get toasted. You could always use Medcardi though. Let's just use Alexa now, because it'll at least hit the vampire. Oh, and it deleted her. Okay, good. Good. And she doesn't have the 1 HP per second murder. Yeah, I fucking hate Soul Survivor, like, X or whatever. Yeah, that's that's one of the most bullshit abilities of any enemy in a turn-based RPG I've ever seen. An ability that completely ignores the turn-basedness of it to its own advantage. I mean, I think it's brilliant, but it's also such bullshit. Okay, we're doing pretty good. We got... Wait, what the... Crow's attack destroyed Soul Survivor YIIK even though she's not even here anymore. That's funny. Okay. Michelle, go. Just attack this dude. What can we do? Not really worth it. Just keep doing what we're doing. Actually, Cyril's doing okay health-wise. I'll hold off on using Vampire Blade. Throw some sticks, actually. Okay, spawning another one. Oh my god. Okay, mend Carta time. Just gonna immediately... Yeah, unless... You motherfucker. Oh, we still used her!
For me.
Oh yeah. Okay, Michelle's gone now too. That's okay. That's okay. He has 57 HP. We can do this. Use some Vampire Blade. Get some HP. Oh my god. There we go.
Okay.
Yes, yes, yes.
I prepared a solution to your problem, and I will deliver it to you. It is the benevolent psychosis, the pattern in the chaos.
Another title drop.
The meme above all memes. The one that sets things right and answers all things. When you notice it, will you dismiss it as a noise pattern? As paradoria? Well, it will remain. An original win among the original sins. Dismissing it won't make it go away. It will remain the answer.
A meme to end all memes. This is Alex's house. Oh. This is little Alex and his parents. Watching the telly. I like how the save is still hovering up the phone. Oh, we're booing because Nameless Child is here?
This her? This your bastard?
Yeah, she'll be here for a while. Just while her mom, well, yeah. Take it easy on her. She's my kid, you know?
Well, in this house we all pitch in. You've kept us waiting for movie night long enough. And you still have to do your share of the chores. Start by cleaning the dishes. Don't keep baby Alex waiting now.
Come on, little elbow grease never hurt nobody. You never washed a dish before?
Oh, honey, don't worry. We'll start the movie soon. Hurry the fuck up!
Jesus Christ, they suck. What's up, Alex? What's up?
The faster you clean,
Parents.
the faster we can do movie night.
Dishes now.
What's up, camera? Things will be harder from here on out. I left something on your bed for you to remember me by. Don't forget all I tried to do for you. Okay, see ya, camera. Let's see. Do you wanna go check that out? This room is different. This must be Alex's room. Yeah, because there's the panda. The toy car, it's like one of the enemies and stuff. Football helmet, also an enemy, also an enemy. Oh, that explains. I guess this is the game explaining the reason for certain enemies being how they are. Parents' room. This is Rory's OC. That's Sammy out there? And is this Allison's room? It's the bathroom? That's a photo of Allison and Michael. Damn. Allison's life sucked ass. Anything else? Can't do anything else. Just to make sure. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, fine. Do the
Scrub it.
dishes.
Scrub it. Scrub it.
What is the sound effect? Okay, now we dry them, right? Let's put them in the microwave.
Are you done?
New mommy, that's her name.
That was suspiciously fast. If I go in there, will I find a dirty dish?
I heard clanking. Come on, let's watch the movie.
Fucking sitcom.
Go pick something out, princess.
Make sure it's something appropriate for baby Alex.
Oh, oh, oh! Make sure it's something that has action in it. Wah-ha! You know your brother falls asleep if there's too much talking, and I want him sleeping through the night.
Is the Full House living room? Wait, this is Like literally the Full House living room. I haven't seen Full House, an episode of Full House, probably since I was a very small child. I'll actually no, I'll Google it because I think Twitch likes to remove links. Let's see. Full House living room. I'll find out. Holy shit! It is! Wow. Like literally picture perfect. Stairs and this squares thing, whatever the fuck this squares thing is supposed to be. I guess it's like a window, but it's a set obviously, so there's nothing outside of it. Yeah, wow. I was wondering what that squares thing was, and it's a window. It's a set window. The green, I guess, is the green screen. Okay, movies, right? Where are we gonna find movies at? The bookcase.
Go pick out a movie.
From where, father? The piano? Can't even really get in front of this bookcase. Okay, let's just go upstairs.
What do you mean she'll be here 6 months?
Oh, I guess we were supposed to do that. Okay.
Keep your voice down. She has feelings, you know.
Well, at least Alex's dad comes off slightly better to how he was acting to Nameless Child in that one sequence, the Resident Evil sequence. Brides of Christ. Wartime China, Sister Bernadette, Asuka Furitani works tirelessly to free comfort women from foreign invaders. Under the cover of darkness, she brings the embattled women into her covenant. When the soldiers come for the women, their new spiritual husband gets his revenge. Mixing ultra-violence and a new take on bridal theology, auteur director Kisage X presents a slasher film like no other. I don't think this is appropriate. Damn, it's a pretty cool box art though. Schoolyard Snuff. I wonder if this one is appropriate. That's a friendly title. Holy shit. A 16-year-old Honoka has been framed for murder by her dream self. This is definitely another Kisage X film. She must now fight to stay awake for the sake of her classmates. Banned for 15 years in the continental United States. Oh, it's already sounding like a perfect film for the whole family. The breakout role of Asuka Furutani is now available for your home theater. I don't think this is appropriate. What? It's another pretty bomb-ass cover art. Any other ones? Is any other films? No. Oh, here we go. Kaiju Mechajaw returns. 290 minutes. That is a long movie. I remember when Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe came out. Me and a bunch of my friends went to go see the movie, and I'm pretty sure that movie's really long because I remember there was actually like a moment in the theater where they paused the movie so people could like get up and move around and like purchase more snacks and stuff, more popcorn and whatnot. I hated that movie, by the way. But yeah, that's like, it was, even if the movie was good, I was like super like bored by the time it was done. Like I didn't like the movie, but even as a kid, like the runtime of that film was really I had real big trouble paying attention to it. But nature created, science has perfected. No one is safe. No one can hide. The ferocious Kaiju Mechajaw has been resurrected by technology. Rebuilt from the ground up and wired to the internet, the bane of skyscrapers returns. This seems kind of cool. Oh, okay. I guess this would also be a Kisage X film, considering we literally fought this as a boss, and Kisage X like did that. I liked it, but I never saw the sequels or engaged with the books. I remember my brother had the PC game for some reason. It was a weird third-person action game, huh? Well, my problem with the movie is that, like, it's not really spoilers, is it? Nobody fucking cares. When Jesus Lion died, as a kid, I could not handle animals in movies dying, with the exception of Mufasa, because it made sense for the plot. So yeah, when Jesus Lion died, I was having none of it. I was fucking done. I was like, this film sucks. I don't care if he resurrects because he's Jesus Lion. Like, I hate this film. But I don't know. I think I saw the sequel once on TV at my grandma's house when it came out, like when it came out on television. And I don't remember anything of it other than there was like a mouse with a hat. Okay. Baby Alex, do you want to watch the Kaiju Mechajaw? I didn't like Mufasa dying either, but like I watched that movie enough that it made sense eventually, and I stopped being like, I hate this movie because I didn't like the lion dying.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Kaiju Mechajaw! Remember we saw this on our first date? Oh man, I don't think baby Alex has seen this one. Little fuck's gonna love it. Have you seen it, sweetie?
Oh, he doesn't like
picked
it.
Something he knew. His favorites are all in his room.
His favorites are all hyper
Can't you
violent.
do anything?
Come on, Alex, you're ruining the movie. The opening's the best part. Can you find something to keep him happy?
Damn. Allison's like the fixer of this family. This fucking sucks. Okay, let's get him Panda, I guess. Panda lore unlocked. Aw, how nice.
Grab Daddy some popcorn.
That popcorn is for Alex. You know he always has popcorn on movie night.
What? He can't share? Jesus, Avril, you baby him. He's gonna be a bigger fucking freak than he already is.
Don't talk about him like that! He's twice the man you are! He only loves me.
I'm telling you, you're ruining the kid. He's a fucking nerd.
They're both wrong in the worst fucking way.
Seriously, Avril, the kid doesn't talk.
He talks?
Yeah, he talks in fucking movie quotes.
Bro, I don't want to... actually, I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, he looks 3. Like, 3-year-olds, like, literally, they just, like, repeat shit a lot. You know, if there's, like, a funny scene, like, as a kid, I remember, like, if there's, like, a funny scene from a cartoon or whatever, you just repeat that shit. Because it's the funniest shit ever. Let's get the popcorn. So it's like... Alex's dad is wrong because he's like a fucking nerd, dude. Like, he's talking to movie quotes. He's like you're literally just like turning him to a fucking nerd loser. And then Alex's mom is wrong because she's just like totally like just absolutely doting on him, and then like shitting on like her other child who's not her child. But just because Allison isn't her kid doesn't mean you should act like that. Oh my god. What a fucking mess. Here's your popcorn.
I forgot to microwave it.
Oh.
I can't eat kernels.
Oh, sorry. My bad, bro. Here's your fucking popcorn. Play your name.
What did I tell you? That popcorn is for baby Alex.
I told you he can share. Plus, get a name right. That's Carrie.
What? What?
Carrie? Allison? Who cares?
What?
You
What the fuck
settle
you
me with
mean?
this albatross and act like everything's fine.
Avril, you're being a
fuck you
bitch. She didn't ask to be born. Don't make her feel bad for my
What are you doing here, Sammy?
mistakes.
At least we can agree that she's a mistake.
Oh my god, dude.
Avril! I swear to God. Do you know what that type of thing does to a kid's confidence?
I literally don't care.
You should shut the fuck up.
impossible.
And you're
Carrie, go
literally
play on
not
the
helping.
computer. Put the headphones on.
Wait. What? It's the meme of the missing girl. Golden alpaca and... It's always a man hanging out. Soul is like a crystal in the sunshine over which a thick black cloth has been thrown so that however brightly the sun may shine, the crystal can never reflect it. By Teresa of Avila, Interior Castle. Master. Made peace with what is to come. In my visions I see worlds, absent of meaning. Deconstructed without hope of reassembly. Broken realities. Despite it all, the boy is sweet. know little of his life, yet the distance adds mystery. But I will know him soon. In the blackened pond. She's talking about Alex. But anyways, Carrie? Allison? I'm so fucking confused right now. So I guess this means that... Oh, God. Okay, let me think. Guess this means Alex and Rory are technically brothers because they have the same dad? And that Carrie and Allison, are they the same person? No, right? Because Carrie killed herself. And she had blonde hair. So, in that instance, so... Why is Carrie, like, chilling at Alex's place? Well, I'm very confused. 'Cause I thought for sure, Nameless was playing the role of Allison there. But, Huh. Still don't have a key for that. Let's go, actually, go over here. Okay, so I just ought to keep looking out for a key. Also that crown. I remember the what was it? The Carthas in the mine dungeon, and Alex's mine dungeon, talking about how the queen was going to arrive or whatever, or something like that. And Sammy gives Carrie the crown, and she becomes an angel. And we're getting this again. This is like... Oh man. Okay, let's... I don't know... Oh.
It's done. The corpses are gone. The only place left for the honest man is in me.
What?
Thanks for the help.
What?
It wasn't personal.
Crow. Traitor. Oh. Magical girl. Yeah, now we get to run around as magical girl. Surreal. Traitorous crow. Why he do that? Okay, let's save. Wonder if we can look for the key. Just like ignore crow for a moment and be like, okay, you can like steal that, but I want to go. Oh, we can't. We can't. Okay. Guess we do. Yeah, because it wouldn't let me even go to the farm. Crow.
Crow? What is this?
In every reality, I am killed by the honest man. But not this one. Here, I will become him.
That's a bad idea, Crow. Don't do that. Why? You don't have to do that.
I don't know why, but she wanted this.
Grow, please don't.
No. It's her necklace, dude.
Stop it! Quit your crying!
Oh.
You're pathetic. You care about this stupid necklace so much? Get in and get it.
I'm not crying over the necklace. I'm crying over your pain.
Aww.
Come back to the castle. I will teach you the 3 vows.
Lord
Will
Crow.
rid you of this fear.
Take up her offer.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's too late.
No, Crow, no!
I'm already him.
You can still turn back, dude. Oh my god. Oh fuck, it's Essentia? That's why she was in the lake. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! I think she's dead now. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, fucking shoot her and do it. Oh. That looks like it hurt.
Thanks. I am your mama now.
Is that? Oh yeah, they're gonna zoom in on him. Yeah, it's William. Looks quite pleased with the events that have occurred.
You've done well. Don't grieve. Your journey has only begun. Your story concludes in another vessel. Your triumph was never linear.
Wait, are they all parallels? So Asuka is a parallel of Surreal, as is the Blue Woman and proto-woman. Towering Mount Onism. Now we're Carrie / Golden Nameless / I don't even fucking know. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. What's in this treasure chest? Bunch of delicious stuff. Oh wait, this day 2? This must be day 1. Okay. Day 1, pattern change, an attempt to alter the soul. I hate Alex Eggleston. I fucking hate him. Same as yesterday, same as today, but today I will attempt to orientate myself towards letting go of some of the hate. Not by excuses, not by condoning, but by another route I still don't understand. I've received the malevolent psychosis of Trinity memories, whatever the fuck that means. Each set of memories, I have different flesh, different circumstances. In each of them, I have lost her. Each of them, I hate Alex Eggleston. So we know Alex Eggleston is like Alex's dad's last name, and Eggleston is Alex's mom's last name. I think, unless I've got that switched around. But both of his parents have different last names because that's how that works. And that they're just remarkably similar, I guess. Is this like Michael's perspective? Lost her malevolent psychosis. I guess he's talking about he's seeing his parallel selves. Day 2. I don't know how to change the pattern. I just know I wish to escape it. So today I begin noting to myself every time I become aware of the pattern. I noticed it when I went online. I noticed it when I thought of my last moments with Allison. So yeah, it is Michael. Noticed it when I wrote this message. I lost a lot of time as the crow today. Barely remembered I was Michael. Action, reflection, hatred for Alex. This is the pattern. So this is like, I guess, the pattern that Michael is doing to get to the soul space. To get where he ends up in the red room. God, I can't help but draw parallels, comparisons to like a little imp guy. I'll talk to him in a moment. To the media I have been consuming lately. I watched there's a YouTuber named ContraPoints. I watched her video about conspiracy theories. Had a lot of interesting things about the perception of reality and whatnot. And then lately today, I was playing Monster Hunter and I was listening to a podcast called Behind the Bastards about like a cult called Zizians and their strange worldview, and the worldview of the leader of the cult named Ziz and her strange warped understanding of morality and shit. I don't know, just reminds me of that. Anyways, what's up? Oh, okay. Yeah, comparison. I was comparing things right there, yeah. Only I'm not asking why are things one way, not the other. I'm just saying, this reminds me of thing. Oh no, not that, not that Ziz, no. Ziz, a woman who was/is, I think she's in jail now because her actions led to the murder of 6 people. But I'm pretty sure she's still alive. This happened very recently. The thing she did and caused. Yeah, that's certainly a reason to be in jail, yeah. She became a cult leader, and she was originally part of a movement called the Rationalists, who is an online movement about people who do their best to think more rationally. Only what the podcast hosts were talking about, how rationalists like see reality and the kind of things that rationalists think about and ruminate as part of like how they do stuff. Like, it's not the movement, like movement slash the rationalist subculture as a whole isn't like completely a cult, but there's aspects of it that it's definitely like cultish, like the rationalist meetups that the podcast host talked about, and just the weird, like there's a weird focus on AI. And it's also the subculture that created Roko's Basilisk, what's considered a real-life informational hazard, like some SCP Foundation bullshit. The concept of Roko's Basilisk was created by a rationalist forum user. But anyways, the rationalists, their belief system that the podcast host was talking about, it seemed remarkably irrational, but I guess it's hard to see that when you're like so in the sauce. And also, I have to take, I don't know anything about the rationalists aside from what the podcast host talked about, so I have to take it at the grain of salt. Maybe rationalists are actually chill. I don't know. But I know Ziz, the cult leader of the Zizians, who's not actually what they call themselves, but people call them the Zizians, because it's easier to talk about them that way. Yeah, she's a cult leader, and she did bad things because of her bizarre view of reality and her main character syndrome, and just so interesting, so strange though. Also, just like to note, there's Nameless Child, Sammy. Also, it's the meme of the lost girl again, I guess. Day 3! Which came first, the eagle or the egg? Wow, that's funny. I don't know at this point. I remember Eggleston and Eagleston. Alliston and Alice. Huh? These specifics feel the same, but the names are different. Certain details become arbitrary, but the core repeating pattern is the same. I tried to bring her with me, but she couldn't because of you. I tried to come and get her 5 years later, and she wouldn't come because you showed her onism. You told her about my secret life when you didn't even understand it. You poisoned the well, stacked the deck. Fuck you, Alex. To throw you out of the nest or scramble your brains. I want to erase you from existence. I want my mind to be free of you, but you're intrinsically tied to my obsessions. Pattern noted. Allison and Alice. So is that two things that... So when Alex's mom in that one scene calls her Alex's dad calls her Carrie, maybe that's like, maybe the parents had different names for Allison? I don't know. I still don't really understand why Sammy is here, aside from, oh, missing girl. And Nameless Child would technically be missing girl because Allison. Okay. Day 4. Kept falling asleep for a moment, and for a moment felt feathers. I need to stay awake, so I decided to try and hear your voice. Called you on the phone and asked to speak to you. I called you on the phone and asked to speak to her. You just went on and on about some REM song. I heard losing my religion today and noted the pattern. I was trying to call Alex or whatever. Monism has a callous disregard for the missing people I post about. Care about the wrong facts. Their shoe size, their hair color. Not to identify, but to fetishize. Okay, I wanted to make sure my door is closed so that way my relative's cat doesn't sneak in and cause my cat to become upset because they hate each other. Not to identify, but to fetishize. Yeah, that's what happens with internet forums. The anonymity and stuff can make people act like freaks. And also just the general subject matter, like true crime. True crime's a weird space. I think true crime as as a concept isn't a problem. I think it's important to like talk about criminals and how they affect people and the victims of heinous crimes, and to like tell people about that and talk about it. I think that's important. But true crime spaces, like there was a point when I was in college that I was kind of into the whole true crime YouTube, but I eventually had to pull myself away because it was just such a fucking weird, toxic space. The way people talked about like the criminals. And like the weird dehumanization of the victims. The victims are almost just like, you know, those were real people who had real lives, but they're just kind of like set dressing for the who really gets the spotlight, which is the fuckers who who ruined their lives and the lives of everyone that those people were related to and like were friends with. And whatnot. I don't know. It's a little fucked up, so I had to move away from that. I really want Christopher Poole to play this game. I do not know who that is. But his name has the word pool in it. Mood creator of oh shit! Mood. Oh yeah, yeah. I wonder what he would think about this. See, I see your posts from time to time. Post about your sister, and you never comment. At least your selective memory treats her as scared. Pattern noted. Now we're in the red room. Try to sit with my with this. Okay, day 6. Wait, this was day 5, right? Just want to make sure. Okay, day 6. I try to sit with my hatred. I just want to note it down and move on. I don't know if it's working. I doubt it. I've begun talking with Simon again. Falling out isn't so bad after all. Simon's his brother? Pretty sure. Yeah, but yeah, I remember Simon K talking, saying his brother, and it was obviously Michael who he's talking about. And he eventually says it's Michael in the emails. Falling out isn't so bad after all. He was just concerned about my interests. So was my mom. He said I let bullies push me into fantasy. I showed him the demon auction. He agreed it was compelling. The question of its truthfulness remains. It seems too good to be true, but blank does speaking to myself across the internet, reaching my parallel selves by the soul space connection. Simon insists I show him how it works so he can experience his parallel selves. I'm not ready to make the introduction. Plus, I remembered how he looked at Allison all too well. He could easily attempt to outbid me. I have a lot I could sell. My appendages work, my organs are functioning. And I know the dirt on the lowest of the low. Something I have must be a good trade. I have a theory. Oh, wait, hold on, let's read the green text first. All I want is a picture of her. A picture to see where she is. I have a theory. I think she's unique. Her soul is unparalleled. But she exists in one space and at one time. Far away from me. Hot Mama and Daddy are always moving her. That's the name of Proto Alex and Essentia from the intro. I remember that. Hot Mama and Daddy are always moving her from reality to reality, keeping her 1 or 2 steps ahead of me. But if I can see where she lives, I can make a deal with 998.2, whatever the fuck that is, and get a digital soul vessel and see her. Damn, Michael's just totally fucking destroyed by this. Like, is it really worth it? Like, I guess we're in his mind dungeon right now. I can't open any of the doors. Lies. Oh, is this like is this like a Dark Souls elevator, I guess? Nice. It's all the Bella, Rory, Chandra. Claudio and Michael. Reminded me of Metal Gear Solid 3. Wow, what a fucking room. Oh, there's Crow. And Golden Alpaca.
Huh. I didn't expect you. Another human! Have you come to serve your role? To judge reality? To embody and engage with memes? When you think, you call out to the meme you wish to engage. This place is the origin of septic memes, the towering Mount Onism.
Whoa, septic meme lore? Comparison. Onism.
Here, memes select you. Here, you become their host. You can try and engage a meme in the purest sense, but acts of original sin will always resist. Be conscious of the memes you select. Be aware of what you repeat, of who wants you to embody it.
Because we ought to save. Yeah, good life advice. Yeah, I have been consciously, like even before playing this game, I have been consciously trying to, when I phrase things, I try to make sure what I'm phrasing is my opinion. And I also try to, unless it's like something that, you know, like I don't have to phrase my opinion. It's if I said like I went to McDonald's today, like that's just a fact. You know, if I'm repeating information or whatever, or like, you know, my views on a game or whatnot, you know, I make sure to phrase it as opinion, since it's a subjective. And also the same thing goes for when I like repeat information that I got from other sources. Like, nobody expects people to like cite their sources when they're talking about something, but if I'm talking about something and I don't know 100% for certain, or I know where it comes from, but I know that I didn't find it on my own or whatever, and it's like something I got from somewhere, I try to I try to make sure I explain where I got it from, like when the context is like important like that. And also be a little bit more conscious about where I get my stuff from. Because I think it's interesting to be able to trace where you get your ideas from. They can be interesting to think about, but also I think it's kind of important to like know where you're getting your information from. Lingual specificity is a thing I got focused on before, like this as well. Like saying an action or thing seems stupid, but not the person repeating it. Yeah, like, yeah, I was always, even before, you know, even back when I was media pilled, so to speak, where I just like, you know, I got my opinions from YouTubers and didn't think much further. I still didn't like the idea of calling people stupid for saying something was stupid. You know, people can be jerks without being jerks, or be stupid without literally being stupid. They can do stupid things, but that doesn't that does not a stupid person make. You know, you could be Albert fucking Einstein and still do something stupid. So yeah, I was never a big fan of that to begin with, and it's just kind of progressed to trying to be more like conscious about like, yeah, like, yeah, that's a dumb opinion or whatever, but you're not dumb for thinking it. Okay, day 7. Oh, this is just all Michael's writing here. Every day there's an auction now. Every day I bid on the same thing, a photo of you. Most of them are old. I'm looking for a new one that might hint at your location. Also, like Michael, she's dead. But Michael, she's dead. I know he's like looking for, I guess, a photo of her from a different reality, a reality where she's like, you know, alive. Or, you know, the soul space where he's convinced that she lives, being taken places by Essentia and Proto-Alex, but still. But last night I found the one that meant the most to me. It's the winter I came back and told you the world was ending, that we had to kill your brother. Dude, that's insane, dude. You snuggled up to me and we took a picture. I don't know if I want it yet, but I'm sure it'll end up in my hands in one way or another. I can pretty much make anyone on Onism vote on my behalf if I spin it right. Memes the week before the auction usually control the desires of the user base. They're all so septic. I don't see them as people. So bye-bye, Alex. Memories of Allison. Hello, winning. Oh, shit. That's why Alex is, like, so minimal. Well, I guess in the context of Michael's perspective, and also in the context of the game, Perhaps not literally, but in the context of the game and the YIIK the game within the game, that's why Alex's memories of Allison are so minimal. And how he gets the thing about her going to that particular college wrong. While winning the auction of my prize position. Pattern noted, but thanks, Alex. You took one for the team. Now I have what I needed. You can be unburdened from your guilt. I guess by septic here, they're talking about the users on Onism. They just repeat the memes without thinking. They just immediately... It takes control of them or whatever. Like they aren't out here thinking about... they aren't here thinking about things. They're just doing things. As per the meme. Day 8. I'm growing weary of the demon auction. The temptation is strong to blow the fundamental aspects of the user base to get what I want. But they don't take anything seriously. They just want entertainment. Kidneys and precious memories are worth so little to them. I feel bad Alex won't remember her, but I don't know which Alex that's true for. Capture? Well, then it's deserved. So at least one Alex, his memories got zapped. So maybe it's not the Alex we played, because he did remember Allison to some extent, he just didn't, like, remember very much. But maybe another Alex just totally fucking forgot Allison even existed. Got anything else to say, Caesarina? No? Okay. A giant camera with the Onism. I love payphones. Okay, well. Day 9. The photo came in, and with it the photographer. An entity that— oh, this fucking explains why the camera is hanging out in the red room and stuff. Entity that calls itself the camera. It says it observes realities and only films that which is beautiful. It says that he took all the photos of Allison on Onism. Only they don't call her that on there. She's nameless child or Sammy Park. Loads of other names too. Either way, the camera says my interest in her means that she has an interest in me. I don't know what to make of him, but finally I have someone who is engaging with the soul space directly. What's over here? Oh. The camera! Ikisage X, you left your camera over here. Okay, I guess we gotta do platforming? Oh. Stairs right here. Contrast is a little confusing. Day 10. The camera is a trickster. He leaves things out. From time to time he slips up and lets on more than he pretends to know. He knows I'm a prisoner inside Alex's digital soul vessel, which is the game, I guess, like the game of YIIK. Postmodern RPG. Slash also his mind dungeon, but he's in his mind dungeon in the game. Just a meme of a soul taken along for a ride on my worst enemy's immoral immortality quest. He's aware that when I leave the dark room, I can't speak about certain things. Concepts that allude to the true nature of reality are censored. I can speak only in the stat. Oh shit! That's why he brought up Final Fantasy VII. I thought it was just the game being poetic, and also the stuff where he was talking about Don Quixote and other like characters from like novels and shit, media. The pattern is everywhere. Alex destroys me over and over, and yet I persist because he does. Camera finds it funny. Day 11. I've eased off with the demon auction. I got the photo I wanted. Proof that the soul of Alex is damned and chained up on the top floor. Proof that I'm stuck beneath him. The pattern is the same in me. Every day a new reason to hate him. Each day the knowledge I gain of his self-censored douchebaggery becomes more apparent. Not closer to forgiving him. Not closer to forgiving him. Read that twice. Not closer to transcending him. We are becoming more alike. Not yeah, he's just repeat that? Okay. He's becoming the Alex. He's transforming. Day 12. The camera tells me my internet connection to the soul space is original. That I invented something new. Alex YIIKification, yeah. The YIIKification is going smoothly. Oh my god. That I invented something new. By linking realities through forum, I have committed an original sin. AKA unique evil, so profoundly world-changing, all future generations will have to consider it as they do death, the gun, nuclear bomb, and all the other bad memes. He wants to know how I did it. He wants to understand so he can undo it. I see his point. I get the danger. None of this was my intention. I was just lonely. But she came to me and told me she was Allison in a parallel reality, and we could be connected if I could reach the soul space. I had no choice. Fuck you, Alex Eagleston. Wonder if whom he's talking about isn't actually Allison, and it's actually like the hot mama Essentia, who seems to like. So Essentia seems to be something ingrained in Alex's psyche, like a part of him, like literally like a part of Alex, but she also seems to be like an actual, yeah, I am Sammy Park, Vela Wild, Oda Kreutzer, Bara Himura. She's like an actual, she is a real person, she's not just a concept, which means like the dirtbag looking Essentia, the hot mama Essentia, and also like the stuff that Surreal as Proto-Woman was talking about, and also the way Essentia like twists and turns shit, like, yeah, she seems to be like the actual, an actual. That's interesting how she's both a concept within Alex's psyche, but also an actual character who's like actually affecting this shit. Kisage X?
I should have expected you'd come. Just when I'd given up hope. Find the key. Find the key!
Okay, dude, jeez, give me a moment.
Action!
Good grief. Find your key, dude. After I read this. Day 13. The camera watches everything I do, hoping I'll reveal the secret to how onism works. How it reaches other realities and connects you to your parallel self. It makes you aware of the lives you could be living, how you can live vicariously through a version of yourself. My invention. Patent pending. I guess that's just like the text. Reversed. Like the reflection into the blackened pond. Day 14. 998.9. Is that a fucking radio station? Came back today. She was oh, so she's like... Huh. She was impressed by my work. But how much I was able to get... By how much I was able to get rid of our memories together. But I quickly became aware of something that fucked me up. I don't think she's really Allison. Oh shit! I guess like a sentient tooth. Oh, almost 1,000. So, I guess that's an Essentia. My assumption right now is that it's Essentia. A version of her. Could be proven wrong. I don't think she's really Allison. Allison doesn't have parallel lives. This woman is connected to every reality I can touch. Allison is special in her finitude. The plastic woman is special in her ubiquity. Okay, yeah, it is Essentia. Whoops, else is made of plastic. Why is she lying? Why does she want me to connect realities further? Because it's part of her game plan, Michael. Camera hides when she's here, but he films and watches on repeat. Okay, well, where's the key, dude? Where they even put that? Well, you'll have to hold on. Oh, there's the key. Digital homicide? Like the developer? Also, wait, where? What? Alex is here, and so is football. And they all have wine glasses, and they're all probably gonna pour one out on us. Ugh. Okay, thankfully Asuka's still here, which we know Asuka is surreal. Parallel of surreal. Evasion dance? Sure.
For me.
Yeah, using the wine and stuff. Oh, you do that.
Blood.
That's pretty good. You're toast. Yeah, just like attack normally, sure. Opal tiara, that seems pretty cool. Digital homicide. What are we doing? Okay. Day 15. Haven't thought about Alex in a few days. I hate him, of course. My soul is tied to his. Hell beneath hell. But I will escape. Plastic Woman brought me a gift. An idea for how I could speak to my parallel selves. How I could emulate my proto-form and experience it briefly. It's dangerous if I get caught. It's dangerous even to attempt. Day 16. Soul is a pattern of patterns. Your health habits, which passions you engage, and how often you do the right or wrong thing. All of this makes your soul I will use Onisman to find my parallels. I will capture the patterns of each user and compare them to the patterns of my soul. Going further, I will check the patterns of my friends to see if I can find parallel selves off of Onism. Essentia says there are 128 parallels to collect. I will meet them all and I will find out what lies at my core, at the core of my pattern, and I transcend it and go proto. Gotta catch them all. How many A presses? Let's get the key. Okay, well actually hold on, Kisagi X. I'm curious. Okay, the exit is over there. Alright. Here, I got you, bro. Thank you.
I repay you in truth. The guard isn't in the computer.
What?
He's outside. Beyond your usual patterns. You've unchained me, so that I may untether my parallels. Now, your motivation in this scene is curiosity.
I'm very curious.
You've come a long way. You've emotionally invested enough to be mad at me, but also willing to accept I may sway your opinion.
Kisage X is a little frustrating, but I'm willing to accept this opinion. Okay. Whoa. This is a crazy room. What's the point of that little alcove? Whoa, what is this, Alex? This must be a shiny. Shiny Alex. Also, Bella is here twice.
Read for me. Read for me.
There's an Alex that looks like that in the Ivy Sammy abduction cutscene, I think. Yeah, that was like a while ago, so if there was an Alex like that there, I would have to go back and rewatch it. There's a lot of shit that I think I feel like I've learned a lot of shit through the course of this game that I think like when I replay this game, which I'll have to replay this game because like the way this game is set up, it feels like it's absolutely intentional that like you learn so much stuff near the end, and then in this part that like things are gonna make sense more when you replay it. That yeah, when I replay it, things will make sense more. Also, I just realized there's nameless child or Allison or Carrie or whomstever. Another color palette of nameless is on the reflection of this floor. I'm learning shit watching this, and I've got like 150 hours, so it doesn't stop. It's like the ball of yarn that never ends. It's wild. Also, guess this is a. It's like one of those Essentia vats, I guess. Another key.
Get him, Dick!
These guys. We're getting rid of Vincenzo, whatever. He's dying first because I remember he has the gun ability.
Wait for me.
Ow! Fuck you! Yeah!
Wow, imagine having such low accuracy.
Ow!
Wait for me.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait for me.
Okay, let's to get BLT. There we go. No, my cow. So we could also use her. I think we're fine at the moment though. Let's get rid of Chad.
Ow!
Okay, he's dead. Let me make sure, yeah, we keep getting like pretty good sounding items. Let me check the equipment. Yeah, you have some new stuff. Thick jacket. Key. Such a massive room for not a lot of stuff being in it. Like what is the purpose of that? And Kisage X has already been freed. Okay, we got another key. I guess we go up more. Can we open this with the key? Yeah, we can. Okay, let's heal. Whoa, 3 Alexes? That's 1 Alex too many. Okay, who do we start with? Just pick on this guy first.
Wait for me.
Tempted to use that cow, but let's just that crookeded. Oh, now cow is dead. No. Okay, that's okay. Let's start getting rid of your cartas. I want all of those go instead. Or not. Sure, whatever. Guess I could have used boss around. Evasion. Go, go, go. Okay. Burger.
Read for me.
Just die. Just die, please. Oh no, she's cooked. Just cleared. That's completely pointless. That's okay. I'm pretty sure we've got this guy. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Some fancy shoes. There we go. We have to eat cheese and burgers. Okay, that's probably good enough. Sin of Onism. What is that? Conditionization of self. This hurt us. Cinnabon is a commoditization of the self. Cinnabonism, yeah. It's a special kind of autism where you realize that you can only be at one place at one time and not eating Cinnabon. Like you have to choose between the two. You can't do both at the same time. You can't simply exist. Oh, being chased. Parallel by proxy. Being chased by the sin. Okay, spin to win. Well, not even really spinning, we're dancing. Let's pick on Alex.
For me.
It's dead. Oh boy! Speaking of sins... Hello, incomprehensible named bot. Chat messages. Scam spams, bots are tampering. Advertising view bots. Fucking bad.
Read for me.
Using your wine.
Read for me. Out! Out!
Okay. This way. Oh. Oh. You can just walk over that gap in the floor, I guess. And now we're at Sammy's tree! We got baseball. Isn't that neat? Oh, like a slingshot? What's up? Oh no, it's the shovel, I see. I don't know why I was thinking fucking Angry Birds slingshot, holy shit. We got baseball. Not sure what we do now. We already went this way. See, there's another way we could go. Let's check that out. Oh my god, that's... I don't know if she was there the entire time, but... Scary... Scary nailless child and dancing happy. Yeah, I think I would have noticed something about her if she had been. Oh, we turned the fans on. But we don't have a key. Oh, but I see the key. Just have to get to it. Take this path, it should curve us up. Yes. Also, I like how we got a key card, like a literal key card. Been getting literal key cards. Now we're in Minecraft. Well, not really. Not really Minecraft. Bacon double cheese. Delish. Day 17. The camera stopped me. He told me I misunderstood. He was my parallel selves, that he was the pattern, that he is our collective soul, that my active original sin had summoned him, made all the parallel versions of me aware that they had gained damned immortality. We all live on forever in our sin. My creation was so evil I met my parallel selves, and they didn't bother to introduce themselves. Well, fuck it. Today, I will find out. Makeup? I guess that would be an original sin. Check the diary near the fans. I think I did. I'll double check though. Yeah, I think I've read that diary, but I'll double check. Yeah, this was the day 9. It explains who the camera is, how the photograph. He won 2 awesome prizes. A photograph and a bizarre entity. You got a 2-for-1 deal. Okay, I guess we go to the windmill. Or not. We go around the pond. Is that more digital homicide? Run away! Super family meal. I think they're priming us for a boss fight. Continue to make sure characters have the best gear. Some Swiss cheese ass. Geography. I think that's another parallel by proxy sin. Whoa. Whoa. Is that a Wii U? Oh no, it's just like a game console. Looked like the Wii U's tablet there for a moment. Beefy family meal. So what was yonder? Fuck all. Okay. The Eiffel Tower. Yeah, yeah, it was the Eiffel Tower. Even though it looked more like the Tokyo Tower because of the red and white. No, no, I don't want your memes. No. Another difference visually. I did hear one was in JP though. It's like, I only really know about that because of Splatoon, because there's like, in the first Splatoon, there's literally a structure, Eiffel Tower-like structure that, is like based off of the JP Eiffel Tower. I'm not sure if it's even called the Tokyo Tower, but I'm pretty sure it is in Tokyo. It's day 18. Hold on. I guess this is new. Day 18. Well, what the fuck do you know? It all comes back to Mr. Center of the Universe, the Prince Lord himself, Baby Alex. In every reality, that brat fuck has ruined my life. Wow, imagine having your life ruined by a baby. That's... And in every reality, our hatred for him destroyed it further. What do I do with this information? What culminating truth is hate? Well, now I know Plan B will likely be possible. All my parallels can team up and shoot him in the head. Michael is such an edgelord. It's funny too. Oh, that kind of explains, like, Michael was like a funny jokester at the very start of the game. You know, he was always making like kind of rude jokes to Alex. But now that kind of comes off as like his like hatred bubbling to the surface. Like he's like casting shade in the form of these jokes at Alex, and it just seems like he's just that type of person who makes those kinds of jokes. And maybe he is. But now put into the context of how much he fucking hates Alex because he ruined his life and yada yada. That's kind of funny. And the fact that he's only in the game because he hates Alex so goddamn much that he like chased him into the digital soul vessel that he inhabits. Is there like just anything out here? Okay, I guess not. Sure, there's something else here. Unless there isn't and we skedaddle. It doesn't look like anything new is unlocked. Oh, Kisage X is sitting at the camera now.
In this scene, you're a specter. Wading through a reality you don't belong in. Not of this world, but born for it. Failed ego death. That was the title of the Aronson brothers' email.
What? This dude's talking to the devs?
They were seeking an editor and a director to tackle a complex problem.
Oh shit. Because it's a game, right?
To create a work that would induce a mystical experience for a very specific sword. Something that would resonate with a certain person who really needed to realize some things about themselves. But the trick was, the sword couldn't see its own reflection. This would undo all the progress. So, it would need to be an abstraction.
He was hired after they left the reality because it got too dangerous for them. Whatever that means. The devs left reality or something? Like, oh shit, we gotta dip.
That was the conclusion I drew after reviewing the materials. The sword needed to see their own story reflected back at them with enough layers of safety that they wouldn't realize it was their biography until they were a little older.
Oh, you know, that's nice. You know, there's a lot of media that you'll watch at one point in time and not get it, and then later you'll get it. I said that earlier, but who knows how meta that quote is.
But
Yeah, it
this
sounds
sword
similar to
doesn't
something you said
age.
earlier.
It's stuck in a sort of stasis. A nostalgia trap, if you will. I took on the task as a favor, curious to see if a mystical experience is truly possible with a game. Now, where should we begin? In this scenario, you play the younger sister, unfairly assigned the role of caretaker to your older brother. Inside, you find Rory.
Rory.
Inside, you help him to both forget and to remember.
Rory? Guess that's Carrie. So yeah, yeah.
I'm with costuming. I'll need to take those or you'll give it away.
Oh, her wings. Oh. This arena has like big Wario energy. Oh, we're at the ballpark in Windtown. Rory.
Oh, hey. You want to play? For old time's sake. Okay, get ready.
We're gonna play baseball with Rory? Oh. Oh, that explains her little batting animation. She wins. Oh god, I suck at this. Ah, got it. Too late.
So, yeah. Read any good books lately?
Honestly, no. I haven't read any books lately. I have plans to. I wanna read Catcher in the Rye after I'm done with this. Like this game, I should say. So I'm just gonna say no.
I miss when we used to read together. read stuff out loud and do voices, you know?
Oh, sweet. Doing good. Oh, it's a slow one. Quite get that one.
You know, I don't even think Mom realized we left.
Oh, like left?
She's probably gonna need a few more days for it to set in.
It's like post-death therapy session? Jeez. Yeah, got that one.
When Dad doesn't come home, she'll probably go downstairs to find us, and we won't be there. It'll be pretty funny.
Yeah, dude, that's so fucking funny, dude. Man. Boy, when they find out, it's gonna be a riot, dude. Oh, good. Not good at the slow ones. Ah, I actually got one.
I didn't even leave a note.
What about the note on autism from that one ending? Well, I guess it would be different if, you know... Maybe this scene would be different if we took the path where he does kill himself in Alex's reality.
I did leave some Evil the Mouse Hog sketches.
No, that he does regardless.
I thought she'd finally
Also,
get
oh my
around
God.
to reading it.
That's his OC's name, Evil the Mouse Hog. That's amazing. Writing this down to test, I've never considered that affecting this. Yeah, Evil the Mouse Hog is an awesome name for a Sonic OC.
Were you still around when I created him?
Like, cause he talked about how he's coding. Maybe I had a theory at the beginning that he was gonna like make Sonic fan games. Maybe he was like making Sonic fan games.
Yeah, I finished the first arc.
He was like writing.
Evil has to get a job. But he's a mouse hog, so he's able to get away with a lot of shenanigans.
Yeah, but he like throws bombs and stuff.
Yeah. I think you're going to like it.
Yes! Ooh! That's fast. Ah. Too fast there.
So... I guess I'm beating around the bush. I heard you were being bullied at school. What happened?
I don't know what you mean.
Look, I know it's not really you. Can you just play along? Just a favor.
So he knows it's nameless.
So, tell me what they did.
Put in my hair, they made fun of you. He said mom's the whore of Babylon. Let's see, I think Carrie's hair is fine. They probably made fun of Rory, I feel. Well, I feel like a lot of them were probably also talking about how their mom's a giant whore. A absolute whore. But also, like, I feel like they probably made fun of Rory because, like, Rory's a bit odd. Like, they were jealous of his awesome Sonic OC. But I'm just gonna go with the the mom thing because I feel like that's the most generic one.
Whore of Babylon, huh? That's a new one to me. I just read a prophecy on Onism about the WOB.
Wob.
So, Babylon symbolizes the most important city in the world. Which is just the internet, you know? It's said that one day a device will exist that allows people to do it over the internet. And one really famous woman will hook up with all her fans at once.
Oh. Dude. Man. Wait until Rory finds out about VR.
Mom's not tech savvy enough for that.
The Omni whore.
She's just the whore of Windtown. But, you know, she's not so bad.
She seems, from everything we've seen, which is just her being a leg and then her, like, once in the Nameless Child segment being, like, kind of neglectful. But compared to like Alex and Allison's mom, she's like a real stand-up mom of the year kind.
At least Mom works, right? Compare that to the rest of the folks in town. Mom at least tries.
She's got a living. There's nothing wrong with that.
Let's do a few more before it gets too dark.
Getting pretty good. Whoa! Okay, that one caught me off guard.
Thank you for playing.
Play your name.
It's pretty cool you did this for me. I want you to know, I'll always love you. Facts or fiction. Don't cry on my account. I'll be okay.
Oh, jeez, Rory. Wow, okay. I got our wings card back, that's cool. Can't imagine we like go. Maybe we go back to. Do you got anything new for us?
In this scene, you play a demon performing a terrible trick. Your motivation is one of chaos.
Whoa. Oh. Chandra and Claudio's little bro. Oh, I remember this scene from the intro.
Aaron!
It's okay. You're only dreaming. Moshi moshi! Uh-huh. Really? Okay. I'll read the script.
Everything okay?
No. Kisage X is coming out of retirement.
But he promised Mrs. X he was done!
Yes. It's filming in America. He wants me in the leading role. But that doesn't matter.
That's crazy. Why America?
Tell me about your dream.
Oh.
Interludes?
Well,
talk
it's
about
the
this?
usual one. Everyone's looking for Aaron, and I see him
No,
from a
it's not.
distance. And no one believes me. Aaron! What the hell? What the hell?
It's okay, Chandra. You're still dreaming. Now is the time to triumph.
And it's the thingy. It's the holy watering can. I forget what it's called. I guess we just gotta like. What do we do? Talk to you? Oh.
Aaron,
That's for
not
Julia.
you.
It's not you. Okay.
Aaron, I don't even know if this is what you look like.
So I guess she's defeating the
I was just a kid.
bad memories. Which
Keep going, Chandra!
and I wonder, like, okay, is Chandra really friends with Asuka? Cause okay, I remember Chandra and Claudio saying that they went to Japan at some point. So maybe Chandra really was like became friends with Asuka, but here obviously it's like a dream slash fantasy or whatever.
How can I forget you if I don't even remember you? All of the stuff I remember about you, other people told me. You're a fantasy.
Chandra's friend was named Barra? Okay, so then it could have been Asuka. Or, well, actually it would be
In
like
every
a
reality but this one. I think
peril
only
of- oh,
my
shit.
hatred for Alex. In this reality, I don't think of Alex at all. That's my original win.
Huggers.
Begins by forgiving reality for being what it is. Rather than what I'd prefer. That is the escape from the pattern, and no amount of shape-shifting will trick me. And don't worry, I don't hold it against you. It was nice to dream about Aaron's face.
Oh, that's nice. Is it Barra is that's the name of like one of Essentia's parallels, alright? I guess that's how that kind of ties in, but huh. It's interesting how Asuka managed to show up in her mind dungeon. So that's a really interesting juxtaposition between Rory's like wistful memories slash like feeling of closure, like getting to speak to Carrie, not Carrie, he knows it's not Carrie, but you know, nameless child playing Carrie versus Chandra's getting rid of the bad memories of what happened to Aaron. Asuka Furutani was the actress who played those characters in the fucked. Because yeah, Kisage X's movies are like parallel. They're not parallels, but like they're depictions of this shit. I still don't know how he did that or why. Aside from like whoever he's working for, I guess would be Essentia, and she's doing this because Lei Mei Mei, the Mei Meis get spreaded and shit. So I guess that makes sense.
In the next scene, your true identity is revealed.
Cool. Let's go. Sammy? I guess it's Sammy Park time. Now we use Sammy and we're in the red room? In Michael's mind dungeon.
You were there when it happened.
We're back at the Onism Alex content farm.
When Alex became the Onism man. When he tried to untwist the good from the bad and failed. I was there too. In fact, I think it was my fault. I was the one who connected Alex to his parallel selves. I was the one who gave them a place to theorize about their fetishes. I made the playground and filled it with mud. Alex may have been twisted from the start, but things that are twisted tend to unwind with time. Only Onism has a way of making things slow down. A way of taking your attention and fixating it on the most questionable interest. Onism shows you that other people are just as disturbed as you are. And it slowly erodes the part of you that knows you ought not obsess and create headcanon about people you'll never meet. And now he's stuck. Not just him, an unquestionable number of people spinning their wheels. I stared into the abyss so long I had an epiphany. Hell is an eternity of quality, not quantity.
At least it's quality, hell.
What feels like a lifetime is only an instant. There is a pattern in the chaos, and that pattern reveals a spinning wheel. The wheel, like the feeling of eternity, hid a trick within it. It's not a wheel at all, but a spiral with an ending and a beginning.
So it's the beginning. It's not like a cycle. It's like a okay. It's a point A and point B, and not just like a repeating cycle. That's interesting.
It was then I had an idea.
Sure, it'd be nice if you would talk in more clear terms, Michael. A Fortnite build? What?
You. here with me, face to face. I've wanted this for so long. I've stolen, killed, and bribed for this moment. I've used parallel versions of Alex for my will. Also, I could give you this. Kill on as a man. He has to die.
You sure that's the answer, Michael?
Essentia understood that she could make a parallel by proxy. A meme host for her husband. Tell me. What's her name?
Samantha Sunny Sally. Well, gee. The only closest thing here is Samantha. So I guess we're doing that.
Just as I thought. Yeah. You seem to be free of it.
Unless that's the point.
Just to be sure, where did she go missing?
Okay, I guess Nameless is uninfected by the cancerous meme of Sammy. Which is good. Escalator. This is the closest thing to elevator.
Yeah. So it worked. You're safe. I had to do a lot to untwist the good from the bad. I even had to die. Killed by a ricocheting bullet.
How many of the fucking characters here in this in this here video game are like dead? No, Rory's dead. Michael is just like, yeah, dude, I died too.
The king and queen had a daughter.
And it was Sammy Park.
Born of their mimetics rather than their genetics. You chased yourself. The princess. I've waited for you, Allison. Well, Allison to me. Carrie to Rory. Sammy to... Well, that's all in the past now. They almost had me. That's when it happened. A benevolent psychosis showed me a way out. I became aware of my potential. My parallel selves. I realized my soul was twisted up with Alex. I had chased my own princess. He and I aren't so unalike.
We aren't so different, you and I.
That doesn't matter now. I hatched a plan. It began by wounding Alex at his most vulnerable. The moment he became on as a man. I replaced the crow in his mind with an actor. A version of me from another reality.
Oh, that explains why Crow and Crow named Marlene are so similar in his mind, and how they're both in his mind and are both crows.
As the crow, I whispered into his mind and changed his dreams. The king's decree banned talk of a spiral. So only things inside the circle could be acknowledged outside of my darkroom. He writes the rules. His laws are unconscious.
He injected it in the same patch Y2K2 came in? Oh! That's pretty brilliant meta stuff.
The queen tells you how to interpret them. I rigged the demon auction in every reality so that you could understand this truth. You aren't destined to become the Oniza man. That is the lie the Essentia wants you all to believe. Parallel lives exist within the reality of YIIK.
I called it
not
YIIK!
within the reality of the player.
Oh my god! Dude! He called it YIIK! Parallel lives exist within the reality of YIIK, but not within the reality of the player. So basically, you player, you aren't in YIIK. You're in reality. Any evidence of parallel lives actually existing in real life is the same as you know, other theoretical stuff that absolutely nobody can test for.
You aren't Alex in a parallel reality.
Thank you for telling me that, Michael.
You're you.
Player
Soul
name.
without a parallel. Take this. And kill on as a man. Whatever you do, don't touch him. Point and fucking shoot.
But... I don't know about that, dude. Surreal seemed pretty poggers with her idea of saving him. Even though she literally did the same thing that he just said not to do, and it got her brutally killed. So, I don't know. I don't really want to shoot him, dude. Let's make sure it's off the mark before we go. Oh, I guess we're opening the cage, okay. Let's just not shoot him. Do anything we can to not hit the mark. See what happens. Eh? Oh no! Sammy Park just got shrieked. He's like, no! Sammy! Oh, Rory. They're seeing Carrie, I guess. And Michael's seeing Allison. Oh.
Cut! The film is done. That's the final shot. You did well, Furitani Asuka.
Okay, good. She didn't actually. She didn't actually die. That's good.
That's a wrap. Did we really finish it?
You better be right about this, Kisage. We've risked a lot.
Happy
All
Kisage
that's
X.
left is for Asuka to deliver the VHS. First, we must rest.
Rare.
The rap party is this evening.
Asuka, it was an honor working with you. You too, Mr. Kisage.
We've patted ourselves on the back enough. I'll rest when it's all over.
Crow, you did a wonderful job. I think this will be your breakout role. I need to get changed. I'll see you all at the party.
It'll have to be you, Asuka.
What are you talking about, Michael?
Yes, she'll be the one to deliver it. None of us could get into William's birthday party.
What's this? Send the details to my agent. All public events need to be cleared through her. I don't make plans without her.
Kisage, what the fuck? Get her under control!
Don't know what that's about. Cannot live in a world that is not our own, in a world that is interpreted for us by others. An interpreted world is not a home. Part of the terror is to take back our own listening, to use our own voice, to see our own light. By Hildegard of Bingen. Bingen is a funny word. Okay. Oh shit, Cape Juno. Like the demo. I was not expecting them to...
Asuka! I called your agent, and I got her voicemail. I know this is last minute, but I need you to make another public appearance.
Kisage! I don't like private parties. Makes me feel cheap. I'm not a bounce house, or a clown.
It's life or death, Asuka. I wouldn't ask you if it didn't really matter.
Life or death, huh? Are you in some sort of trouble?
Yes. I'm out of options.
What do I have to do exactly?
Tomorrow, there is a birthday party for a superfan. We made this film for his benefit. I need you to attend the party and give it to him as a gift.
Is he a creep?
Massively so.
Oh no.
Wow. This is a big favor you're asking. I'll think about it.
In case it's not obvious, her and the previous person are Catholic mystics, if I recall. I guess that checks out with all the Christian symbolism and the spirituality of... Or I guess the previous person, you're talking about surreal. Oh. Hildegard of Bingen and Teresa of Avila, the quote cards. What to say? I mean, it's interesting that we haven't seen anything Catholically mystic about Asuka. She's just like from Japan. But yeah, I guess Hildegard of Bingen and Teresa of Avila, which, yeah, that would make sense with the Gnostic mysticism themes of Surreal's part of the game.
You changed? Oh man, I should have done that. I feel so silly still in my costume.
It's cool.
You look great.
Oh, you were awesome in the film. I think you'll be a fan favorite.
Thank you so much. Can't believe this is all real. Oh, let's catch up after the speech.
Oh, and everybody's here. I think they also wrote music and painted. Andrew put up a pic from a Hildegard Vision painting. It's just the stuff that appears behind the Apprentice, Master, and Madonna in Surreal sections. So like mandala, like an interesting like religiously themed mandala. I think that's what those are called, you know, the circles that have designs in them. I think that's a mandala. It's pretty cool.
Where the hell is my agent? I was supposed to do press, but nobody's made any requests! This is bullshit!
Wow. You sound so American.
It's funny. Well, like mandala, like I don't know if like specifically Christian mandalas is a genre, but like circle. I had to do that in art class, where we had to make a circle with designs in it, and it was like a whole thing. I think if I remember, I did it with dragons, and it like I wasn't really that into it, so it kind of sucked.
Michael's freaking out. You're playing a dangerous game, Oscar. I get why you're doing it, but a lot of people may get hurt in the process. YIIK and Michael are good people. If the Queen hadn't forced their hand, none of this would be happening.
Okay, so they're... So it's like, I guess YIIK is working for Essentia. Like it's in multiple editions, need to know. Like I think maybe the most social media presence of mandalas is like the sand mandalas that I believe it's, don't quote me on this, but I believe it's Tibetan monks who are known for making these awesome looking sand mandalas that ultimately like when they're done with them, they just like they pour the sand into like a thing and it removes it. But for the time being, it like looks super cool and detailed and so intricate. You know, like I'm pretty sure the Tibetan monks are Buddhist, and part of that is, you know, don't get attached to like stuff. So it sort of like rolls back into like, yeah, this is like an awesome artwork, but it's also like stuff, and it's not something you should get attached to and simply enjoy in the moment, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, lack of attachment, yeah. If the Queen hadn't forced their hand, none of this would be happening.
He made this whole film under duress. I think you need to cut him some slack.
So yeah, I guess he is actually working for Essentia.
Thanks for the invite. It's real cool of you. Just remember what I said.
Yeah.
Also, he's like, Michael's a good person. I don't know about that, Claudio.
I'll keep it in mind.
I think Jainism and Buddhism generally... Not familiar with Jainism, but Buddhism I know some of.
This is so cool! Yeah, I've never been to a movie rap party before. Thanks for inviting us.
Of course. I'm so happy you're here. I'm not going to stick around long. But you definitely should take full advantage of it.
Oscar, baby! You free after this? I've been wanting to take you out.
In your dreams.
Oh! You wound me.
Did the caterers put the food out yet?
Not until Kisage gives his speech.
But I'm so hungry.
I'm sick to my stomach. It all comes down to this play. I don't even know why I'm here. I should be getting the final cut of the film ready.
I know you've worked hard for this. It's going to be a great movie.
Everything is riding on you and Kisage X. Don't screw me.
I don't have anything to, yeah. Faceless press. Or the press got a problem with that? I'd be so pressed. Or the yeah, just more press stuff. Also, shit, it's this guy, Matt Hawkins. Asuka Frutani? No way. Come back later, I'll show you some cool memorabilia from PAX East 2018. Ah, that's funny.
I didn't even have time to change. Ugh, I'm going to kill my agent. They never listen to our requests.
Well, normal voice of the VA, whom did Golden Alpaca, I guess.
Tell me about it. Now Kisage X wants me to do some private party to promote the film. What a drag. Ugh, I'll have to delay my flight. I just want to be back in my own bed.
Ugh, private party, huh? They should pay you extra for that. Make sure they do.
Hey, I gotta ask you something later. I'm supposed to talk to the press. I am a nervous wreck.
Hey, you were amazing in the film. Nothing you can say in the press will mess it up.
I don't know. I can say some weird stuff when I'm nervous.
I just like he called Cyril a hag.
Just be mysterious. Don't say a lot and let your look do all the work. Trust me.
Let my look do the work? Wow. Okay. I'll give that a shot.
Seek the self, the sun, and the holy thief.
Oh.
It's not too late.
Why are you still in character?
That's what one of those, the thingies, the Iron Maidens from that one, the party gate that Crow is blocking from the first Nameless Child segment.
The ocean breeze is nice. It's so peaceful.
This is a nice location for a rap party. I feel like I'm almost able to relax.
Ugh, seriously. The schedule sucked on this one. I think I might leave acting. Just isn't right for me.
I say that after every role. Especially after a Kisage X film.
Okay. Just run around the whole of Cape Juno? Anybody else we have yet to talk to? Oh. They're all over here. Well, first... Yeah, there's not... Okay, don't think we can do much here. Also afraid of missing stuff though. What does this say? Fishing pier. Oh, okay. Not that exciting. What? Members only. Oh, not a member. Oh, whatever. Let's go. Let's just go to the thing over here. Let's go. What's really going on here?
The self, the sun, and the holy thief. 3 films in one. I want to thank you
Onism challenge
for embarking on this journey with me. Please, gather round. I propose a toast.
Asuka, I need to tell you something. Do you have a minute?
Yeah. I want to get out of here anyway.
Meet me by the entrance.
Oh, what about Kisage's speech?
I'm tired.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Plus, they're all the same.
It's a much emptier table, but yeah, it's quite a bit like that classic painting. This is like a epic reference to the mealtime famous painting Mealtime with Jesus and Friends. Is this trash? It's just like trash here. Guess this isn't a fire they forgot to remove. Or somebody dropped their tablet. Yeah, I also figured the Trinity stuff with the stuff that the literature portions of Surreal's part of the game talked about was probably inspired by like a Catholicism or Christianity at the very least. Like Holy Trinity. Okay, where are we go? Oh, right over here. What's up?
What's going on? Is everything okay?
No, I think I'm going crazy.
Crazy?
I was crazy once.
The night before Kisage X offered me this role, I dreamt of a woman wielding a mysterious sword. When I showed up on set and saw the holy blade prop, I had a panic attack. It was the exact same sword as in my dream. I asked Kisage X, and he acted all coy. I begged him to tell me about the prop, and he said the design came to him in a dream. He said once he had the sword design, the whole story came together.
Huh?
This is gonna sound stupid, but I think I was meant to steal the prop and give it to you. Take this sword and save Honest Man.
We are gonna save him?
I think I was meant to steal this prop and give it to you.
You said that twice.
Take this sword and kill Honest Man.
Oh, this is like the epic version. Yeah, that's a great second take, bro.
What did you just say?
You good, dude?
Don't touch me! I'm the Honest Man too. And if you touch me, you'll be trapped back in the vision. You'll be destined to destroy reality forever. Go. Leave.
Poor Crow. He really doesn't know, does he?
I don't know either. Asuka, please explain. Does he know? Does he crow? Yeah. He doesn't crow. Asuka, answer your phone. Or don't. Like how she tucked the sword in.
Hello.
You stole the prop. Honor the contract, Asuka. I'm fine with it. Just honor it. And don't break character. The king is Yasensha's Tarpa. She wishes to create a body for him using an egregore.
Nani?
An
I
egregore
recognize
is an
Tulpa.
entity composed of various consciousnesses possessed by a shared meme.
Okay, thank you for explaining, Michael.
The meme of the king. Onism man. She wishes to make him immortal across all realities using Onism. She's twisted herself up with her ideal partner. Where he resides, so she does.
It's like
in every heart, every soul, and every meme, due to Onism.
It's like kind of yandere.
Doomed humanity.
I know. I'll own it.
So William is our hope. As a test, not a solution. He is a boy who will soon embody the memes of Onism man. He will host the memes of the king and become a parallel by proxy. This is the egregore. He is driven by the Soul Princess. The meme of the missing woman, created to allure the player into a sense of guilt. We must replace his understanding of the ideal woman by showing him a contrasting image.
Will it be enough, though? Will that kill the Onism man?
That's in Asuka's hands now.
Yeet. Whoa, nice catch. We're back here. Oh, we're playing though. North Frankton? So I guess this is Frankton? Oh. Oh yeah, because this is the arcade. Grand opening. Oh, I guess this is like old in the past, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure the one... It's the area at the end of YIIK color, yeah. YIIK. 1999 colorized. Actually, it wouldn't be 1999, would it? These areas were used in the trailers for YIIK too, you were correct. Three vows are, in essence, memories of paradise, for man was united with God, obedience, where he possessed everything at once, poverty, and where his companion was at one and the same time his wife, his friend, his sister, and his mother, chastity. Valentin Tomberg, Meditations on the Tarot. I've heard of that book, I think. Probably from a Wikipedia article also. The thought police are here.
No one showed up. Not even that stupid kid I tricked. I stole her name for nothing.
That's because assholes. Rolling your eyes.
Happy birthday, baby New Year.
Oh, shit! Come to think of it, aren't you...
Yeah, she's Asuka.
Am I early, or,
I expected Michael. Or Rory. Vela, even. I don't know. Come to think of it, this is even better.
I come with a gift. It's from your friends. The ones you pushed away.
What is it? No way. A Kisage X-Fan!
He sure is a super fan.
Analog girl with digital buttons.
Whoa.
Analog girl in a plastic shell. Analog girl.
Oh shit.
Graphics. So real you can have them. So real you can't doubt them.
I wish the old YIIK intro played here instead, or something crazy like that. They're gonna fuck her up, aren't they? Meditations on Tarot are the references. Oh, well that makes sense. Yeah, they're fucking her up. What is this Kendo soy jack shit? Damn. Did she become the Alex YIIK? Well, I guess that makes sense because of yeah.
Thank you, Kisage X.
What? William is ascending. Oh, okay.
It's time.
Oh. Alexa and Michelle, let's go. Whoa. Whoa. Oh shit. Oh my god, okay. There he is, Mr. On is a man himself. Guess that explains why William is like the proto-Alex. Kinda sorta. Lyrics on that song are also sick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to that song. I did listen to that one version of Little Eyes that played from the Big Baby boss fight. So fucking good. So I'm gonna have to listen to this whole soundtrack once this is over. Okay, wow, and also all three of them are here. Asuka, Surreal, and Nameless. Okay. Nameless is injured. Fuck. Okay, I feel like spin to win is probably the good thing here. Also, my cat wants to jump off the desk. Hold on. Okay. Evasion. Oh no, she's gonna dance. No, she's dancing to the music. Okay, it's a remix of Machine of the Crow. Well, let's just have everybody start off. doing awesome moves. We'll use that, but it's okay. Let's go. Asuka doesn't got no cartas. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, we wanna at least use a bandage here. Yeah, get rid of that. Let's see what other things we can do. Okay. Let's do some dragon jump, sure. Nice, thank you, Daedalus. He has a hell of a lot of health. Okay, let's do this. Go, Alexa. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Oh no, and there goes Michelle. Fuck. Okay. Let's eat the burger. Her name is Delicious Meal. That's pretty good. He's congealing, alright. Probably don't want to do some Minshus. He's not really acting that fast, at least not as good. You probably have that little Frankton section just so you can mess with the inventory right before. Yeah, I should have checked my inventory instead I was like totally tied into the story. Don't even think I saved. That's okay. Whatever happens, happens. We'll give it our all. Use Vampire Blade. Tasty health. You can just keep using Dragon Jump. I think that's the best idea for you, Asuka. You get. Let's do that. Go, Cow. Oh no! Fuck. Right, Dragon Jump. Haha. I don't know what skills you have, but I'm sealing them. That's okay. Oh boy. Oh no! That's no good. Can we blind him? Ah, shit. Yeah, use Vapor Blade. Okay, things aren't so bad. Maybe, maybe. Okay, Surreal's doing pretty good. Let's use bandage on yourself. Dragon Jump is just so good that Asuka can keep doing it. Oh fucking hell. Oh no. Alright. Alex and Michael. Good thing they don't have any Cartas, but yeah, let's get rid of this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, thankfully missed. Alright, we have to... We don't have to do anything really, but start bleeding. Okay, Asian dance. Oh, Christ. Okay. Aye. Took all your life. Oh boy. Oh boy, Asuka! No! Prognosis isn't looking good. I guess we'll just keep doing that until he eventually lands a hit on us and cooks us. I think we can edit our... Can't we edit our cards and shit when we die? Okay, just keep attacking directly. 4 hits. Okay, yeah. Cooked. All right, we have an opportunity here. Let's give Asuka some Cartas. Because that was like the big thing that we probably should have done. What is this card? The heart unlocked. Oh. That kind of sounds good. Fat and calf is obviously a no-brainer, I feel. Such a good wall. Actually, Oh, he's not setting us on fire so well, isn't that? I guess we can use it to lower his speed. I don't want to use any bleeding cards here. It's kind of good. Discard card to hit and draw a new card from another realm. Let's do that. I guess we could use her ability. Okay. Well, everybody's at max health now. Okay, let's go. Let's start off with the evasion dance on everyone. Wow. Because that card, it lowers the cost. So we can just fucking do this shit for free. Absolutely. Now let's start attacking him. Get rid of those cartas. Ah! Okay, Okay, I'm kind of worried the next time he gets a chance to attack that he's gonna fucking... It's gonna fuck up Alexa. But if I get rid of... okay. Let's take the risk. We can do Dragon Jump. Let's just do that. I don't know what that does, but let's do that. Good. Hack an enemy, summon a helping soul. I'm not blinding him, I guess. Okay, he attacks next. Alright, let's use Burger. Make sure her health is nice and good. Okay. Sheesh, okay. Let's start that bleeding. Cow. That was good. That's okay, so we just used a bandage. Yeah. Okay. You can use BFT will actually... Yeah, let's use BFT. Actually, red's pretty good. Damn. Okay. Here's red. I guess I could have immediately used, because yeah, she's probably gonna get destroyed, but somebody still has Cow, so Cow could bring them all back. Using Dragon Jump. Okay. Okay. There's evasion dance. Yes. Put the evasion back on. Okay, now. Okay. I think this is the correct move. Well, actually, Advantage. Let's go. Let's go. This might be a risk, but I don't fucking care. Dragon jump. Dragon jump. We're jumping. Yeah, okay. It's not so good for Nameless. Here, eat hamburger. That's good. Okay, okay. Actually, well, this will be a risk, but I'm just not going to. Just not going to. Instead, shoot. Dragon jump. Okay. I feel like blinding flash is just always gonna be a waste. Cause I don't think we can blind him. But we can try. We'll try. Yeah, it's gonna be a miss. Oh boy. Oh boy. Critical condition! I think he'd look pretty sick with sunglasses. Yeah, I also kind of want to see that. I'm just imagining On is a Man yearbook photo. Just regular On is a Man, and then next to it, cool On is a Man. He's just wearing sunglasses. Okay, let's get Brady. Let's get Brady. Yes. Oh, surreal, you have to hang on. Surreal, you have to hang on. Surreal, you have to. Surreal, please, Surreal. Christ. When do we start praying? Christ, man, I wish somebody had sharing. Actually, wait, Asuka could fix this. Right? Because Asuka has cow. Or actually, no, cow only heals Karthus. Shit. Fucking hell. Gotta look out for number one. Is she? Well, we'll see. When Asuka gets her turn, which is right here. She doesn't in this battle. She had, I'm pretty sure she had spread item, but not here. They cart of all the allies. Yeah, here with her Peter Pan hat, she has it, but not here. Okay. Need to help Asuka. Give her some bread. Did she not get the bread? Did Asuka not get the bread, dude? Oh. Shit, what that does, but sure. Okay, now give Asuka bread. Maybe she couldn't eat it when she was jumping. I don't. Give her the bread. Yes. Like the scene. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No. No, dude. I don't want another one of these. No, no, no. Oh, misery. Guess they could use Vampire Blade. We're gonna regret this, aren't we? Do we have anything just normal? Actually, I think Michelle can heal. God, I fucking hope Michelle can heal. I don't think this is gonna do anything, but we'll try it. Yes, Michelle. Okay, it did like some damage. Please, Michelle, please. Yes, Michelle! And he's gonna do his fucking stupid fucking bullshit again. Not cool, dude. I guess we can use Cal, and then use use Michelle again. Okay. Let's do that. This is good. Yes. We don't have a chance to. Well, we can use Alexa and then. Because she's about to cross the act point. So we can use Alexa. This is good. And then we can have, come on, Michelle. Yes, poggers. Okay, alright. Drag and jump. Let's go. Another one. Nameless. And release Fat and Calf revive card rather than just buff backup on broken ones. Those would have been significantly different. I didn't know until I started like panicking. I mean, I kind of knew it did it, but when I realized that, oh shit, like Michelle's kind of the key to all of this right now. to like the keeping everybody alive, because she heals Carta and heals all player characters. So, or like the character and the allies, all of them, the full party heal. Yeah, Alexa's the funnier character than we've ever had before, and Michelle is like Michelle is the key to all of this, and Alexa is a funnier character than we've ever had before. That's their thing. That's their that's why they're here. Okay. I didn't mean to defend. This was a bad idea. Okay, it's okay. It hurt the Carta, but it missed Nameless. Oh. Ow, dude. Not cool. I'm worried, just attack. This is fine. I kinda wanna use this just to see. But, I'm worried. Let's use it. But is this realistic? Surreal? Oh, it's Sammy's here! Now the gang's really all here. Oh my god, hello Sammy. Okay. Let's see, I don't think he's gonna. He would have to break through her first to get to Cal. So, because I want to use Alexa. We're gonna use Alexa. We're so close. Yeah, like I said. Oh, and she had cow too? That's cool. Hey, Dragon Jump. This is good. I guess we could use his. Well, let's keep him. Let's keep him. Plus, he has a lot of HP because he keeps healing slowly. Now let's use Cal. Yes. No! Sammy! Come back! I want you to be here for the end. Shit, we're so fucking close. I don't think it's even possible to fumble the ball now. I say that and watch me eat those words, but let's see. Yeah, we've got him in the bag. Come on, we need Sammy here. She has to see this. It's gonna be so epic. Yes! Yes! She saw it! Yes! Yeah, she did her little dance. Need to save him. Zap zap. We cut William free. Oh, this song. She's cutting everyone free. Free from the twisted game. Goodbye, Claudio. Goodbye, Bella. And goodbye, Chandra. Can you imagine if Mario 64 went this hard? Yeah, holy shit. Goodbye, Rory. Hiya! He got blasted off into the sun. Where's she going? It's the eclipse. Hey, she is Essentia. And Essentia. And it's Alex. And Alex. The Essentia's on the pillars of the Alex that was chained up above the blackened pond on Mount Onism. No, she's wearing cool sunglasses. Oh, a cup. Oh shit, that was the god of joy? Is that his name? God? Looking on. Michael's there. Hope, god of hope, yes. No!
This guy has ruined my life!
Michael. Don't even.
In every reality.
Yeah, because you fucking let him, Michael. You let him.
He's only ruined this one. There are no parallel realities. This is a meta-narrative created by Essentia to turn you into the king.
Bullshit!
She's just trying to turn Michael into the king.
Alex created is one of quality, not quantity!
Been drinking the fucking
Feels
Kool-Aid.
like it goes on forever.
Any person we condemn is given a special place in hell. They become the royalty of rejects.
Asuka. Shut up. Just shut up!
The Essentia's lie is alluring.
Similar to what Crow said.
Ultimately, it exposes your primary flaw as no different than Alex's. The condemnation of reality. Sentencing it to death in your fantasy.
Then we're the same. This ends now, motherfucker!
Don't fucking do it, Michael, dude. We'll drink first. Michael can wait. Michael's like... Man, we gotta comfort Michael. Like, Michael can't wait. This is... This is like... He should have gone to therapy. This could have all been avoided had he just gone to fucking therapy. Alex too, but also Michael. I don't think Michael can wait though. Like he's serious about this. It's about the pop heads. We've got to. You're free, Michael. Free from this twisted game.
You don't deserve forgiveness. No one really does. It's a gift. For you and me.
It floats away like a balloon. Goodbye, Alex. You are free. It's like, yes. Yes. We did it! Wow. What a game. Wow. Also, what a cover of this song. Yeah, well, I don't even know what to say. I guess they went off to heaven? If not like literally heaven, metaphorical heaven, but probably also both, because two things can be true at once. More than one. Truth isn't, you know, truth isn't like, what's the postmodernist thing? Truth is not like objective, because it's also influenced by your interpretation of reality. YIIK DS version text? You fucking what? No. Also, Linguistic Spaceship, they're from the Discord. I guess a lot of these people might also be from the Discord. The DS version is apparently some meme, okay. Create a new... what? A new game plus file? What the fuck is this supposed to mean? Original quest? Because Benevolent Psychosis is what we just played, so yeah, original. It's the actual new... oh. Okay. I guess I would overwrite this save? Because I don't need any more, right? I would just upgrade it to New Game Plus Plus. So you want to replay Benevolent Psychosis? Well, I presume I could also replay it when I finish New Game Plus. So yeah, I'll just do this. So yeah, I'll just do that. Yay. Yeah, so let's go. No, there's one thing you haven't done on New Year's of YIIK that's worth seeing. And there's stuff, old battle mode, old monster dens, new encounters, extra endings. Oh, to see a New Game Plus of YIIK that are worthwhile, but obviously that's most of a playthrough's effort. Yeah, it might be something that I do off stream, since I do have other games I want to eventually stream. I've been playing YIIK for the past, what, 3 months? Because I only stream once a week, so it's like 4 streams a month. And I've done at least 12 parts of YIIK. Uploading the special save you create. New Game Plus is the shortest thing, it's like 30 minutes. Or New Year's of the original, oh yes, okay. Let's just say no, I'm finished, and it'll come back to the title screen, I hope. Yeah, oh! It's the original title screen. Okay. Let's check that out, I guess. This is the one, right? I think this is. Yeah, we got the dad's leaving us mixtape. So what else could we do? We have 1 day remaining. I think you just skip. There's a thing you can do in Day South Town though. Huh. Guess let's just skip to next. I think I did that. Was it get like we talked to that weird guy. I think I did that. I talked to like the wall, yeah. Okay, so I'll just skip.
The last time you looked into the blackened pond.
Yes, I know, camera. I know. That sure is the fucking bathroom.
Hi, Alex. You know.
Who?
Yeah, the important question.
Hi, Al. Have you been taking?
Sammy.
Yes, he has.
Son, where the hell have you said you were Claudio? Did you figure out the?
What is go screw yourself?
Yes, the question from within the first original sin. What is go screw yourself?
Hey, Alex. Did you remember?
Yeah. This is Sammy. Wonder what could I have done differently here? Guess we'll see. Maybe it's like the K&N building? I don't know. Can we even go there? I don't know. I know there is one ending where you go to the K&N. But we also have the broken record, and we never found like a use for it. Come on, call me. Call me. I dare you. Could sell the broken record to the blue-haired Jocasta. The ending you saw. Oh. Huh. I didn't know that. Wow. Or then buy another one. Somebody should like make real tree topper of golden alpaca. I don't fucking care, Jane. Oh.
Hey, it's Chandra. I've had the weirdest dream. I've been dreaming that
Yeah, yeah, Chandra. Crazy dreams. Yo.
Hey, Al, have you seen? Also, it's getting. Hey, I'm stuck in the mine dungeon. What is happening, Michael?
Michael. It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is all the way.
Hey, Alex, I can't do
Whoa,
last night.
Sammy, that's so cool. Finally!
Ooh, who were you on the phone with last night?
I don't even know. Didn't I dream that?
Man, it's been so long since Panda.
I wish.
Talk it out. Why do you...
I have no idea.
Yeah,
with
it's-
all the...
No.
When do you...
Well, and when I finally.
Yeah, it's really
No,
cool.
Where's my dad? No, they met. When did my?
You don't have...
Yeah, everyone.
Then where...
He's and then my. When did my?
Didn't Mike...
When did he move?
He's Michael.
Michael, 19, a tall, witty, brown-haired white guy. He was a few years younger than me. The summer he moved to I was back when
Cool,
Michael was a
Alex.
piece- and
So
who
cool.
was it?
Thank you for
House
telling me
Mineral,
that.
house he exterior- There was a it's bay down by the first. That was Michael. When did he move?
Why is Michael back in Frankton?
To get
Didn't
revenge
they
on
move-
Alex.
Look to think he moved away.
Yeah, so that was the last.
You should...
What time is?
I don't know.
It's dark.
The clock, weren't you...
Shh.
Okay.
Alex?
Hello, father.
Where's?
9-volt. Okay, so what else could we do? Look around. Don't go to the car on New Year's. Okay. Wait, what the? Is this something? Oh, hold on. Whew. Is there someone here? Oh shit! Hey Alex, you found me! Wow, it took you long enough. You wasted so much time looking for me, but I've been here all along. In your front yard, hiding behind this tree. Now it's your turn to hide. Oh yeah, I wanted to say, I love you. Geez, Sammy. Thanks. Totally real Sammy and not just Alex's stupid fucking crayon drawing fantasy. Okay, we have to not go to the car, I guess. Well, there's the car. So where do I... Can I go back in? Just like... like, actually, I don't want to go to the New Year's Eve party. Okay. Can I escape the bounds of this here path? Well, hold on. Cause it kind of looks like I might be able to walk out yonder. But no? Got anything more else to say? Real, totally real Sammy? No. I'm hiding. Alex YIIK has disappeared. Hmm. I have all my items still. see, what else do we have? Say it was a fair guess. Oh. Actually, I wonder if the back door still works. Swoop. Holy shit. Whoa. What is this? it's the Ellis, I guess, epilepsy warning, shit. But it's the LSD Broken Water. LSD Dream emulator, on older PS1 emulators that tends to have water that looks exactly fucking like that. Okay, well, Frankton is looking a little bit, different. Can't go to Windtown. God, that fucking water, dude. It's like, oh, it's literally overlaid with the, oh. We've stopped and it's Z fighting with the background of the crow segments. Okay. Let's follow this road. Here's the autism tower. Boy, that's hard to look at. Can't go to Flagtown. Can we go to YIIK's? No. Can't go there. Oh, but we can go to K&N. Okay, okay. Here we go. Now we're gaming. We can go in the K&N building. What's up? You have an appointment here? Oh, are you the new intern? Please go on in. You're very late. Yes, we are Sammy Park. You can also clip out into the water and go see stuff, but it doesn't do anything. Oh. I remember seeing part of a video, I don't know when this was, but it must have been like a while ago. Pre-update and everything, where I saw somebody talking about like the mystery of the third ending. It might have been in some gigantic YIIK video essay where they talked about it briefly, and I remember seeing footage of them driving the Jeep out into the ocean. This computer is off. We have the exit. We have another door now, so we have the all-seeing eye. I'm allowed to leave. We got the red pill? Like from the Matrix? Key items. It's not a key item? Ever watched Total Recall? Maybe, but it's been probably forever ago. Certainly recognize the name. Red pill. Wow. Symbol of your desire to return to reality. Yeah, how things actually are versus the blue pill. Continuing with the fantasy. That's a quote from Total Recall. Oh. I wonder if you should take the red pill. I can't. No red pill for us. I don't think we can do much else here. Any more pills hiding in your potted plants? Or no? Also looks like a cat door. Oh! Twas it twas! Yeah, no, the computer's off. What's up, dude? You must be player name, the new intern. Gonna need you to do me a favor, okay? First order of business is make me a cup of coffee. Think you can do that? If you can't make coffee, you'll never make it in the competitive world of local news. Bet. Oh. What do you want? You need sugar, huh? Well, I don't have any. I sent the girl at the front desk. Trying to make coffee? Good luck, we're out of cups. Check the supply closet, but only people with dead friends are allowed to enter. Oh shit, I remember this. What the? He fucking disappeared. Okay. What's you doing? Lactose-loving journalist. Oh, hi there. It's so great to finally have an intern again. Especially after the terrible year we've had so far. Now, is there anything I can help you with? Can I have some milkies? You want my milk? Okay, but just this once. 2 milks. Are they not my key items? Where's my... Okay, let's go get the sugar. Need sugar? Well, what a strange request. If you check the supplies closet, we should have some in there. Just be careful, only people with dead friends are allowed to go in. It's like the most oddly specific supply closet ever. This must be it. Okay, yeah, this is the thing where, like, if this was playing the route in which Rory died, he would be here. Foam cup, sweet. Is that a bag of sugar? Yes, it is. X marks the spot. Okay. Pretty close to making it, right? Strong. Getting some strong coffee here. Oh, you little shit! Do it again. Get it right! What do you mean? Fucking hell. At least we have like 2 milks, right? Why would he want weak coffee? Probably is a blonde roast normie. Okay, we have to have another milk, I guess. But only just this once. I think we already fucked it up. Well, we'll ask for more. Didn't want to talk to you. Alex is gone again. Now he's back. In Pog form, okay. Have your here is your coffee. The electronic eye watching, okay. call it a camera, dude. Okay, we're gonna do it right this time. Foam cup. Sugar. I feel like it may have glitched if it doesn't work this time. He's trying it. Wow, this is not bad. I'm pleased. Okay, I need you to find me a red disc. Go to a computer, copy the master file onto it, put it on the other computer, bring me the disc. Also, the disc is somewhere outside. I buried it last night. Good luck, player A. What the fuck? What kind of request is that? Also, my cat is yelling at me. So we gotta do some digging. Oh, here we go. Alright, I need to pick my cat up. There we go. Okay. Let's see, this computer's off. Yes. They're all off, are they not? Computer's password protected. What? What do you mean? What the password? Like... You guys know anything about passwords? No? Okay. What was the other computer that was like... Is it this one? Do you know the password, my good sir? Oh. What the fuck? Somehow I was like sequence breaking, kind of, in a small way. You know the password? This is like a slowed down version of Sammy's theme, by the way. VII? I don't know. It's not gonna let me through, huh? What could they want? Unless here. Not what you're looking for. Okay. Can't understand Korean unless you can, because it's talking to the player. Alright, wait, does this mean this one has meeting too now? Okay, here we go. Now we're gaming. Master file, fuck you. Okay, here we go. Here we go! I got it, boss. Okay, you're doing good. Wow, it's almost lunchtime, can't believe it. Need to go to the toy store and get my son a gift for his birthday. Buy the most expensive and fancy toy they have. Something that really shows my love. It's like kinda shallow though. Why don't I just get him a toy for like, I don't know, something he likes. Happy birthday, baby! Oh shit! It's a Willy boy! William, he's the birthday boy. What's that, or more expensive? I think he would like, considering how much William fucking soys over Kisage X films. I think, I don't know. I don't think Kisage X films have merch, but I think he would like those. It'll cost you, that is sure, a lot, but I'm pretty sure I've got it. Wow. Yeah, right? Yeah, I have a ton of monies. I'm pretty sure I just bought it, so let's go. Is that really the best they had? I know it was expensive, so I'll be sure to get my money out from my desk to pay you back by the time you arrive. Mr. Jacobs wants to see you. He's down on the second floor. Ah, you've got my inter-office memo, I see. Please take this pink slip. Ha, got you. You're not fired. Boss journalist is. Go upstairs and give it to him. Let him know to pack up his desk and don't make any big purchases, as he won't be able to afford them anytime soon. Oh, I don't think he's gonna like this news. Going to ruin his name. He'll never work in small local Korean news again. Such a drama. Pink slip? How can they do this to me? And on my son's birthday of all days? Snip. Okay, player name. It's been good working with you. Sorry you had to see me show my emotions. Listen, I won't be able to pay you back after all. I don't have a job anymore. Thank you for your service. Oh yeah, you can hold on to this. I won't be taking this pink slip with me. Use it wisely. Yeah, I guess I got a pink slip. Do you want a pink slip? No? Okay. What about you? Such sad news about boss journalist. Just goes to show, you can die when you least expect it. Oh. It's a metaphor, I see. Alex handed over the pink slip. A pink slip? She burned to death. Now no one could see you. Sweet. Up the stairs all the way. More computers that are off, and more doors. So many doors. Where do we even start? This one, I guess. Oh. Cassette player ghost. Yellow Ketsuba. I didn't tell Mr. Quick I was hiding here. This is a secret. Publisher doesn't know we exist. Okay. Sasa? Oh, yellow missing no, Ketsuba. Okay, yeah. I remember mentioning something about that earlier. Previous stream. Green Ketsuba. It's another missing though. Wish I had gotten to finish this, because it would have been beautiful. Much happier of an ending, don't you think? Player name. And the devs crying over unfinished good ending. That's funny. Ooh. Red Ketsuba. I was supposed to be deleted, but I stayed in hopes that you'd find me one day. Oh shit, the gothic entity. Blue Ketsuba. I was going to be important, but then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Wild Ketsuba. I'm cut content. You shouldn't be speaking with me. I am error. What's this one? It's just off, okay. I guess this is it? Oh, it's another door. Oh. It's the Sammy place. Oh. It's literally the Sammy place. Hey bro, what's up?
Look, you're cool and all, but it was pretty screwed up of you to lie to us like that, man. You put our lives in danger all because you wanted attention.
The thing Alex says to Rory. Telly. Phone. Oh, and it's ringing. Hi, is player name there? It's me, Sammy. Hope you can hear me clearly. It's always so hard to get a good signal from here. I know things got dark when I disappeared, and I know how confusing that must have been for you. To top it all off, I can't help but feel like that it was me that got you into this mess. Had I never met you, which you never actually met him, the world wouldn't be ending right now. I'm not saying reality wouldn't have broken. That had nothing to do with either of us. That happened a long time ago. But you never would have met that plastic woman, and everything would have been better off. But you kept looking for me, and just because you wanted to make sure I was alright, you were dragged into this mess. But I hope you figured it out by now, right? That I'm not that plastic woman. That I could never be someone like her. I'm not her in this reality, or any other. That's just stupid. She's a liar. Thanks, Sammy, for telling me something I already know about Essentia. She wants something that only you can give her, and she'll destroy the entire world just to get it. Which we knew, thanks to benevolent psychosis. But I have a solution. It's good that you found this phone and I was able to reach you. So I guess, I wonder if this is the real Sammy speaking, like the actual real Sammy. It's not going to be easy, but I think it's the only way. Come and find me and I'll explain. See you soon, player name. Enter Desting. Well. Guess we mosey on out of here. Oh. Player name, hold on. Before you come in, I feel like I need to be honest with you. I want to see you and I want to explore the great beyond with you, but you should know that if you go into the elevator, there is no coming back. Leave your friends, your family, and everything you know behind. But it's the best choice. If you stay, the world will end. If you stay, she wins. If you stay, you'll never get to see me again. So if you want to end this without destroying everything, go into the elevator. That's a little bit sus. I'm gonna call this right now. I think that's a little bit sussy-wussy. Sammy, more like Sussy. If you want to see it through to the end, now's your chance to leave. There's no right or wrong choice here. Just be sure you're willing to accept that you won't be able to come back to this reality. It'll be all over for you here, but everyone will go on. That's okay. I'll see you soon. Or maybe I won't. Just be safe. Sure you'd like to do this? Yeah. Alex goes into the elevator and rides for a bit. Sammy's Sasuke phase. A nightmare. The Alex is YIIK. Okay. Player name. You came! I'm happy you made that choice. Did you bring Dolly? When the woman is missing? Oh shit, I might have to make that edit now. That's fucking funny. Oh, and edit Germa to look like to look like Alex. Like, oh sweet. Another epic missing woman. I'm gonna save the day. Did you bring Dolly? I'm so glad you kept him safe. Take my hand and let me show you where I've been. You get to peep the blackened pond. Every time you peep the blackened pond, like a member of the audience gets sucked into the souls. Oh shit! That's what happened to Sammy. Because she was watching Germa. And he showed the blackened pond on stream. And that's why she was in the elevator, that she was watching it on her phone. Forget that there's no video phones in 1999, but you know, whatever. It was never 1999 to begin with. Take my hand and let me show you where I've been. Leaving behind friends is sad, but I promise there's a world of beauty out here. Player name. I'm so happy we met here, even if it was just a game. We'll be together in your waking reality one day. I'm sure of it. Oh, really? For all I know, we may already be. Jokes on you, Sammy. I don't have IRL friends. Wow. Can't believe we beat YIIK twice. That's gotta be like a speed run. Wow. The only thing you missed was an autism post alluding to this. You instantly thought to check the back door. I was just thinking, oh, could I go back to the radio tower? So yeah, and then I guess I stumbled upon the answer. So yeah, wow. Beating YIIK twice, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, I guess my thoughts, because this is pretty much the end here. I played for 4 hours and 31 seconds, or 31 minutes, that's pretty good, I think. Damn. Well, ignoring this ending that I got just now, the ending that any of the Benevolent Psychosis was really fucking good. How Asuka. So I guess this whole time, the reason why Kisage X was filming Alex and stuff is because he was hired to by Essentia Because Eschaton was ultimately the big bad. Like, Alex isn't evil, he's a flawed guy with trauma and shit. Like, he's not the actual bad guy. I mean, he's not great either, but, you know, who is? What person is all that great? Michael, too. Like, Michael seems like he's also the big bad, because he's, like, you know, kind of unhinged. And maybe none of this would have happened as bad as it did had his actions inadvertently led to the death of Allison, which in turn led to vulnerabilities that allowed Essentia to plant her rotten memes in Alex's head. But at the same time, you know, Michael too, you know, he's just like a dude with trauma. They all need therapy. Claudio and Chandra needs therapy. Michael needs therapy. Alex needs therapy. Vela needs therapy. Vela didn't have much of a presence in the end, but we also kind of got her whole deal already, like what's going on with her. So it makes sense that she wasn't, you know, she already got a huge spotlight within the game itself and how she was being tied into Essentia's twisted lies. But yeah, she needs therapy. Rory needed therapy, but I guess in the realities where he's still alive, even though there are no parallel realities technically, at least not in the game, or at some level of this story, parallel realities is just a mere concept. It doesn't actually exist, which would include the reality level, you know, where the player is. But regardless, Rory, as he exists in the game, could have used therapy to avoid some of this, being wrapped up in this. And potentially avoiding his fate. Yeah, well, congrats on beating Y2K, a postmodern RPG. Also, oh, fuck. I loved that Michael called it YIIK. That's amazing that Michael called it YIIK. That was such a moment. I mean, there was a lot of moments there in the end, but, yeah, the hearing Michael call it what the players in the community and the detractors even called YIIK was great. Wow, awesome. We'll start off from the beginning, but all party members are converted back to raw XP. You can level up again when it becomes available in the story. Would you like to create... Fucking hell, I guess. Didn't I already do that? Should I overwrite this save? Is this different than what this one is? Or should I just... I think so. Okay, I'll just overwrite this save because I saw there's some items that carry over. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do this. Considering I saw what I saw. Okay. Now I can quit. And now I can give whatever rest of the thoughts that I didn't already give. Aw, sweet. I got achievement. Cool, cool. Alright, let me get... My cat is in the way, hold on. Spin duck. There are some items that carry you. I meant the reverse, but Like you say, not a big deal. Okay. But yeah, well, now that it's actually done, like actually done, aside from, you know, like extra bonus content with the whole plus stuff, which, like I said, I'll probably just play that on my own time. And maybe occasionally, maybe I'll make notes, and that way next time I stream again, I can tell you where I am in YIIK++. But like regardless, wow, what a fucking journey. That's damn. The moments where, like, obviously we learn around the time where Crowd tells us that, or tells Nameless that she's an actor, just before she talks to the God of Hope to find out that her name was stolen. Did we ever find out who stole who gave her her name? But anyways, we find out that it was all kind of an act. It was the oh shit, yeah. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I completely forgot. Yeah, the angel, Asuka, which we know is a parallel of Surreal, which Surreal is on the fucking Holy Thief card. She's the Holy Thief. She took suffering and she gave it meaning, just like she took the names of Rory and Allison and gave the nameless child meaning in those contexts. It's pretty cool. But yeah, the fucking segments where like Nameless is like is like playing a role, like helping like Rory and Chandra through their trauma and shit. Like that was pretty. Those like really cut deep. The Rory one especially, I got pretty watery-eyed. And also the reveal. I still don't know what they mean when Alex's parents, when Alex's dad, Alex's mom calls Allison, and then Alex's dad is like, get her name right, it's Carrie. Like, is that a mix-up? Or is that an intentional piece of the puzzle to know that, like, Alex's dad, was, like, obviously he's also Rory's dad. Because Alex's dad is a sluteur and Rory's mom is a sluteur, so they're like they're made for each other. But yeah, like they're technically brothers in a sense, and they technically kind of sort of share the same sister. But I still think, because as we know from Michael's fucking weird ass narrative that I don't even know how much is true, Michael is just like fucking. Michael's whole role in this is just so different from what I remember of playthroughs and the original game. Like playthroughs and like video analysis of the original game. Like Michael has such a massive and expanded role. There's a Mind Dungeon level up cutscene where Alex's dad talks about traveling across the country to get sweet leggy candy or something. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, which is hinting at that, but I didn't really. Yeah, Rory's mom was literally named Candy. So yeah, I saw that, but I didn't really put much merit to it because it's like, oh, okay, like, yeah. But now it makes sense. But yeah, not Rory, Michael's role in the story is like so different now, and it's like really fucking. I had mentioned earlier talking about the fucking podcast that I was watching. I'm not even quite finished with it yet, but it's very interesting. The Behind the Bastards podcast. It's like 3 or 4 episodes. I think I'm on episode 3 of them talking about. I guess I've watched this podcast like once more before, and I've heard good things about it, but it like came up in my recommendeds after watching the ContraPoints video that I feel like a lot of people probably watched, where she talks about conspiracy theories, and she mentions Zizians and I guess YouTube and its divine algorithm gifted me the Behind the Bastards podcast, and the what Ziz goes through in the way she like I guess reading like the podcast host whose name I don't fucking know, I'm not good at names, podcast host is like reading off stuff from her blog, and just the way Ziz is talking about how her perceptions of reality are reminded me so much of Michael's descent into like revenge madness, because Ziz is a vegan who like wants meat eaters to suffer. She's also a little bit of an idealized extremist. She's a lot. I just realized right now that Michael jokingly calls that Chicago. Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, yeah, across the country. So. But the way Ziz talks about like her descent into madness and anger towards the world, and she also has this delusion of literally saving the world, because part of the Zizian belief system, from what I remember of the podcast, that they talked about, was how Zizians believe, Ziz specifically, but Zizians in general believe in like they've got to like save the world. Like, I'm not fucking making this up. This is like the actual belief of this cult, the Zizians. They have to save the world, and Ziz is like the main character. She is like, she believes in this idea of goodness, and that people can be that almost all people is only half good. Like, I don't know what that means. She speaks in a lot of terms that are just difficult to parse, just like how, without context, Michael's writings start fucking devolving into, like, what the fuck are you talking about, Michael? His, like, journal entries just to start talking about concepts and stuff that just, like, are coming from, like, elsewhere, coming from, like, I guess, bits and pieces of, just like how the game introduces a lot of concepts that mean one thing initially, but then you get to a Surreal's world and you find out that they're concepts pulled from Gnostic mysticism and related stuff that are like difficult to parse, but they're explained. Ziz pulls a lot of her concepts from rationalist thinking and all of that bullshit, which is a whole different can of worms, much more modern can of worms that also draws from older sources of philosophy and shit like that, from, once again, from what I remember of the podcast. And yeah, her writings reminded me a lot of Michael's writings, as he just fucking descends into this madness over revenge. Revenge for what? Like, Michael... A, Allison's dead. Like, she's gone, dude. B, wasn't it you and her idea? Wasn't it both her and Allison's idea to like do Le Dangerous pose while he takes the like epic picture or whatever. Like, I guess we know that Alex is like, you know, he's fucked up kind of from his parents. His dad is like a fucking dirtbag loser, and his mom is, I don't know what the fuck her problem is. She's just fucking toxic, I guess. Doting, but also like super vitriolic. Like, to pick a side. But yeah, we know that they were friends at one point. Some kind of friends, and then something happened. I guess Alex. It also makes me wonder what happened first. The Allison getting an unexpected but sweet kiss from Michael, or Alex getting, or Alex trying to give Michael an unexpected. Oh, fucking hell. All this talk of memes, and I have fucking meme brain. I just immediately think of workplace rules. The fucking comic with the lady and like the guy. The office guy, how the cool Chad office guy talking to the lady. She's like, "Oh, you're sweet," and then like the fat office guy talking to the lady, and she's like, "Hello, human resources." Alex seems pretty mad at Michael when he heard Nameless got a kiss. Yeah, it seems that, yeah, I guess Alex started it. Or I say started it, but Alex, maybe he like, because we know he tried to kill. He didn't try to kill Michael. Michael tried to kill him. He tried to kiss Michael, and then his sister wouldn't talk to him after that, or like for a while or something. She got mad at him. But then when Nameless / Allison tells Alex that she got a kiss and was like so sweet, he was like, "Oh, I'll kill him." So I wonder if he tried to kiss Michael and Michael was like, "No, dude, I don't we're friends. I don't like you like that." And then he's like jealous of the fact that she like got a actual real heartfelt kiss, or if it was like, she was like, "Wow, like Michael like kissed me. That's pretty crazy." And we know that like that they were both friends with Michael. So yeah. Anyways, that she got a kiss, and then Alex is like, "Oh, I'm mad," and then he like later tries to kiss Michael. He wants Michael smooches too. But it doesn't work out, and that like sours their whole relationship. But we pretty much know that Michael's family had to move because of the death of Allison. Like we pretty much kind of know that, and then Michael went up, as he said. Like he went to Onism Land. He died. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. He fucking died from a ricocheting bullet. What was he doing? Playing with a gun? Is YIIK all an elaborate gun safety PSA? A gun safety and anti-child abuse PSA? I don't know. Food for thought. But yeah, but the Michael revealing that he's dead in reality, but not in the digital soul vessel that he's hanging out in. Like makes me wonder how much of the other characters are even alive, because we know in Alex's reality, Rory's dead, and I presume also reality, Rory is also dead. So, whomst else is dead? We also know that most people who play the dark game, which is to say people who play the dark game, who meditate on the questions and the memes of the original sins, most of them die unoriginal and uninspired. And those who win claim a space in the soul space. They share, like, it's they become immortalized in a sense in the suffering that they cause. In the Eschaton, yeah, not the soul space, the Eschaton. They become, the soul space is a state of, and it's not even really a place, it's a state of rumination, I guess. When you go to the soul space, you're going to this dark fucking place, in which, like, you're missing the point of everything. You're ruminating on depressive thoughts, on the sins, the original sins. You know, not like literally sins, but you like fucking. Like that podcast, I once again go back to compare, like what Ziz did that led her to cause the deaths of 6 people, and also led to the suicides of probably a few other people within the Zizians, because at least one Zizian that the podcast host mentioned did commit suicide because of her following the teachings of Ziz and the philosophies of Ziz, and trying to do something called hemispheric sleep, which is where you don't sleep. I mean, it's where you're supposed to, like, put half of your body asleep. Some animals can do this, but not humans. Instead, it just makes you sleep deprived and delirious. And that particular member was, like, already really depressed, so it was just not fucking good. Ziz was playing the dark game. It feels a little. This is a little, maybe much to compare, things that happen to reality, actual reality, to video game that I like and just finished playing, but compare it anyways, because it does remind me of that, and I don't think it's completely off base to talk about. This, like, my point of bringing up the examples between Ziz and what happened with Michael, this real person and this character in this game, is that the stuff that I think YIIK talks about, especially in the back half, it's like, it's talking about real shit that, like, people actually go through. I mean, it was always talking about that, but even in, like, the weirdness, the use of, the mysticism and shit to get the point across, I think really sent home the message of, like, what the sent home the message of what the game is, like, trying to say about, don't get lost in the sauce. Think about what you say. Think about where you get your information from. Think for yourself. Realize that, like, yeah, things can be shitty. Things are not great. But, like, don't like, reality is reality. Don't let your fantasies betray reality. You should think about that. Onism feels like it fetishizes secret knowledge. The second game almost reflects on that by pointing out pointing to meditation in a careful but sincere way. Yeah, it takes Onism. Yeah, it feels like a perversion of what benevolent psychosis does. Y2KE does. Like it's like just a perversion of meditation. It's meditation on like the wrong fucking shit. It's meditation on the soul space, missing the forest for the trees. This like weird fucking, you know, people slobbering over, you know, real people who like went missing and shit. You know, it's the onism posts reminded me a lot of like, you know, the Russian hacker 4chan. Like 4chan, yeah, like just the way people are like on 4chan is just real fucking nasty. Like obviously that's not all the like I don't really use the website. The first and only time I ever even started using, well, I say only, but the first time I ever had an encounter with 4chanathan was when Breath of the Wild was coming out. I had a friend who I didn't really know at the time, but he was like knee deep in 4chan shit. Who's still, I'm still friends with him, by the way. He doesn't like YIIK, so he's not watching right now. But I'll say about him. You know, he knows about 4chan, and yeah, he uses it, and there's nothing wrong with using. There's nothing technically wrong with 4chan. Just as I think technically onism in and of itself, like Michael creating onism, there's nothing technically wrong with creating a place where lonely people can meet up with their parallel selves. But what it becomes, the Pandora's box that it opens, just like the Pandora's box that was opened with a forum like 4chan, you know, it kind of created more problems than it fixed. If it was ever setting up to fix problems, it certainly didn't in a lot of ways. But yeah, like my first encounter, I guess to roll back to that, my first encounter with 4chanathan was when Breath of the Wild was coming out, and I had a friend who was following leaks on the VG board, and later that became going to VP, the Pokemon board, to follow the leaks with Pokemon. And I thought it was so cool that you know, that there were warriors out there getting this information, this like exclusive information before the game was coming out, and to share it with people. But like I never really engaged. I was mostly a lurker. I didn't really engage because the overall culture, due to the anonymity and the, you know, policy of basically no moderation unless you're posting straight up illegal crime shit, just creates this nasty place. Well, people are just real fucking mean and real freaky. And yeah, like, yeah, onism kind of reminds me of that. And yeah, onism is just, it's not good. Versus Surreal's world and Surreal's philosophy, her 3 vows and stuff. Like, you know, it's very, like, it feels like, in hindsight, it does feel a little preachy, and I think it would probably definitely turn off people who are like triggered by like Christianity and Theolicism and Gnosticism in general. Like, using the word trigger here like a very liberally, not as in like an actual PTSD thing, but I guess maybe for some people it might also be, but yeah, I'm using it in a very generic internet kind of way. You know, I feel like a Reddit atheist might have a problem approaching Serial's world with sincerity, but I think the way it's presented, you know, it's meant to be absolutely sincere. It's meant to be like explaining to you, okay, like, Here's the details. All this shit in the game that's just so strange that you didn't really know what it was talking about. Here it is, and it is strange. But it's got like its own meanings and stuff. It explains a lot of things, and it does so in a way that, like I said, I think the framing of it could turn people off and turn people away. But even as like myself, like I'm not very religious at all. Sometimes I can be quite nasty in my own right in terms of getting mad at other people's belief systems because I either don't understand it, or I understand it, I just don't agree with it, or like I can be edgy. But like with how the game went so far, and how it was like the fact that it was YIIK and I was interested in what it was putting down, I could put aside my this is all very Christian, like I'm not gonna put my own stupid biases, most of which come from a source of like, you can't disprove it. You can't disprove other people's beliefs. Not necessarily, because it colors how they see reality, and there's nothing technically wrong with it. So yeah. So yeah, I was able to like not. I didn't start tipping my fedora furiously and neck bearding. In a weird way, it's almost a parallel approach to this game. Yeah, it basically, because I want to say like the base game, it really feels kind of sort of like not necessarily terminally online, but a very internet pilled approach to how benevolent psychosis does it. It's very cynical, like the shit that they display, and like the fact that the narrative framing is so colored by Alex and the way he sees the world, and so filled with like this weird sense of irony, I guess, and sarcasm. Like obviously there's plenty of silly and charming moments in benevolent psychosis, but it felt more like just vibes alone, it felt more like a truly sincere thing versus the sort of tongue-in-cheek thing that the base game does. And the base game also does like, it's very gamified. The stuff like the soul space is a place that you go to. The Carta system and is part of the dark game. The Carta system in the dark game is your battle system, which it is in the in benevolent psychosis, but it takes on a different meaning there. The battle system, I think, even though it's the exact same, it takes on a different meaning. Also, Joe Costa isn't here to call us a gamer. But yeah, it feels so much brighter, so much, especially the fucking ending. Yeah, just thinking of the parallels between Michael uselessly shooting at the Onism man after he like gives Alex a sip of the alpaca blood from his Onism chalice, and then he becomes Onism man. He becomes the thing that Michael's been seeking to destroy, and he like uselessly shoots at it. First of all, reminds me of a lot of that one scene in the final shot of the movie that they're filming, and then reminds me of the scene at the very end, and just the contrast between that. This sort of like, gee, well, shit, I guess we can't win because Alex is just too far gone. He's just too shitty. Versus the end is like yeah, Alex sucks. Michael sucks. They don't really deserve forgiveness, but Asuka gives it to them anyway. Cause she's cool like that. Yeah, and she cuts everyone free from the twisted fucking the twisted game. She frees everyone, you know. So yeah, it's really fucking unique the way the game goes about. Also the fact I'm still just astonished that they they put a sequel to the game in the game. Very bold. I don't think I've mentioned it. Well, I think I have mentioned it before, but this is like, I feel like YIIK is like the No Man's Sky of quirky Earthbound inspired indie RPGs, because they didn't need to go. They didn't even need to do any of this to begin with. Like, YIIK could have just rested on their laurels. People like the game from a niche standpoint, you know. It became a cult classic in some circles. Some people started like I didn't necessarily hate the game, but you know, I was interested in it just on the sole aspect that it was bad. The idea that it was a bad game was what interested me. And then like I learned more about it and I realized there was aspects of the game that I genuinely liked. And it went from there, and I feel like that's how a lot of people, you know, formed the fandom that this game has. This, like, at first as ironic enjoyment that became unironic over time as they appreciated more for what it was as a work of art. But yeah, I could have just left it. They could have just left it as it was. They didn't need to. They didn't need to make all this, but they did. And boy fucking howdy, this game has been a long time coming for me to actually play it, and yeah, it was good. I can say that confidently that it was good, and worth playing, and presents a lot of interesting stuff. Like I'm pretty insular about my consumption of media, and I tend to get stuck on certain pieces of media. Like hyperfixate on them, even if it's just like one or two aspects, you know, like, you know, I'll get like really hung up on them for a while, and I'm very picky about what media I delve into next. Like I can like play, say, a game like Monster Hunter and not like be totally sucked into Monster Hunter. But you know, there's other pieces of media like YIIK that kind of pulled me in, and just totally, you know, like lived rent free in my head for a bit, and now it's back living rent free because of playing this game finally. But I'm very particular about the media I consume. When I know it's like, you know, there's like a lot of characters and shit and a lot of story. But I think it's definitely opened me up, this game, and all of its like strangeness and all of the fact that it wears a lot of its inspirations and a lot of its sources for its ideology, like that the Allenson bros put in the game. You know, all of this philosophy and shit. And the media that inspired this aspects of this game definitely makes me want to like check those out. Check out like the sources, the literature sources, at least some of them. Still have plans to go to the library and rent a copy of Catcher in the Rye and read it. I don't know how long it is, but you know, I could check it out multiple times if need be. Cause yeah, it's just a lot of interesting stuff. And this was a good game, and I liked it. And it was cool. And it was also such a cool, like such an interesting blend of like avant-gardeness just the way of how strangely impenetrable the things that the game throws at you earlier, and then by the end, it's just the feeling of like piecing together the puzzle. Like, it really fucking cool. It's almost a mystery game in that sense. And just all of it. It's funny, sometimes unintentionally, sometimes intentionally. Sometimes funny because it's just so strange you can't help but laugh. It's also pretty emotional. It deals with like a lot of dark topics, very real topics. It's just the game does a lot. And it's all under the quirky little Earthbound inspired RPG. They could have just made Earthbound again, and that would have been enough for some people, but they didn't, and that's cool. But yeah, I think that's all I wanted to say. I think that's everything. Anyways, well, that's probably the last stream of YIIK that I'll do. Probably, I say. And I don't even know what I'll stream next time. I'll have to think of it first. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed, and thank you, Sudotsks, for all the tips and stuff. I think there's certainly stuff that I probably would have like looked up on my own had I wondered about it, but it was very, very helpful. I really appreciate it. Hope it was not too much. No, I think you did a good job of like not backseating, not totally just fucking playing the game for me. You know, hinting at, you know, things to check is a good way to do that. And like, I don't really care about spoilers or really care too much about backseating. Sometimes I even need it because I can be pretty dense about certain things. But no, I think it was good, and it wasn't too heavy-handed. But yeah, still really appreciate it, and yeah, I'll see you all next time for the next stream. Don't know what it'll be, but it'll be something. But yeah. Oh, bye.